Hey,
What's up?
me.
You doing all right?
Uh, just had stuff on my mind, but usually that doesn't keep me from sleeping.
Right. I just got up a little while ago, checked, see what's going on, and I saw you was on there.
Yeah, I don't think I was. Well, I wasn't on very long before money came, and I don't think you were very far behind him.
Oh, okay. I
Well,
had to I had to check my blood and stuff. I had to let the dogs
mm,
out and give them water and stuff like that. So,
it says I logged in about 47 minutes ago.
right.
I it was good timing though. I was sitting here watching The Masked Singer, and and I finished the whole thing before you
Is
came
it
back. So
a new episode or
yeah,
okay? I watch it sometimes. It all depends.
my nephew got me into it a couple of years ago, and now I don't think he watches it anymore.
Uh, yeah.
Um,
I need to send this page to my wife, and I don't know how to do it here. I need to buy something from Amazon. I don't use Amazon, but
you can just do it like the link at the, the address bar in the address bar.
yeah, I just highlight it, right?
Yeah, just copy and paste that, and it'll
All right.
take her to that page.
Yep, I got it here. I got a new machine there that I use for um
Shirts.
yeah, to cut and all that. I gotta get a there's a plastic piece that goes on the bottom that protects it. I gotta get a new one for it. So because the one that came in the box, I think I threw it away.
No,
And I'm glad I didn't run the machine because I would have ruined this little table that it cuts on is $100. I would have ruined it. I don't read instructions much, so I just put shit together and go. And then I figure out, oh, now I got to go back and read. And yeah,
yeah,
sure enough, I think I threw the thing that I thought was garbage. Um, actually threw a couple things away, but that's all right.
a few years ago I ordered a digital camera from Amazon, and there was no SV card. SV? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, the USB card.
No, it wasn't a USB. It's the little memory card.
Anyways, yeah,
SB, whatever it is. Anyway, and I sent them a note about it, and I'm glad I was polite about it. It wasn't like, hey, you sent this thing without the fucking card,
yeah.
because they sent me one out, right away, 2 day shipping, and then I found the one in the box that was supposed to come with it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you got two then.
Yeah,
It really didn't cost them nothing.
yeah, and I figured that wasn't worth like having one of them shipped back or anything. Now I have done things like gone into the store and not realized I paid for a soda and go back and pay, and they usually look at you like you're crazy. Wait, you came back to give us 85 cents or whatever?
Yeah, yeah. It can happen though.
There was one time I was at Walmart and I forget what it was that I got that I didn't realize until I was home. It was like, oh, I never paid for this. It was something, I don't even know how I missed it, being in the cart and everything. I can't even remember now what it was or how it was. I missed it. But I saw it and I thought, oh, I never paid for that. And it's like a week or two later, I went to Walmart and I went over to the service desk and I said, so last time I was here, I got a whatever it was. And they were like, "Oh, you want a refund?" I said, "No, actually." I told them,
Right.
and it was like they almost didn't know how to handle it. You know?
Yeah, you know how you do the self check. They want you to self checkout now, so you have to be careful because they can get you for shoplifting, even though you don't know it. But yeah, if you put stuff, at the bottom of the cart, the bottom,
Oh yeah,
yeah, sometimes you forget that there's because as you're filling your bags, then you're putting everything back in your cart, and then you don't see what's down there. And sometimes you may walk out without checking that. So yeah,
well, I tell you, I'm one of those people that refuses to show 'em my receipt.
not after you paid,
Yep,
and
you
yeah,
trust me to do the checkout, and plus, a
right.
lot of times it's like
They're
even when it's
they're
not self
watching you.
checkout, it's like you're 10 feet away from the cash
Yeah,
register at the time. It's like you really think I went off and stole this TV between here and the cash register?
right. They're watching you. Number one, there's cameras everywhere. Usually, there's a girl standing there. Somebody's standing there, and we had that conversation. I don't know who it was with, but when you go to pay, Muxter, it asks you whether you want a printed receipt or email receipt. You feel what I'm saying?
Ah,
So what happens if you did an email? Huh? What are you going
yeah,
to show them? You have to show them your email now.
yep,
So
that's a good
uh,
point. I did not know that.
yeah, next if you ever go in there next time and you look at it, you do it yourself. Look at the screen. It's going to ask you if you want a print receipt or email or there's something else on there. I don't know what it says, but anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
always
got you.
get a I always get a printed one because I use the coupon. There's this coupon thing where you scan your receipts and then you get points and then you can get like gift cards
Uh,
and stuff like that. So
yeah. See, I hardly ever go to any store anymore. I
yeah,
I got a lady that grocery shops for me, and I buy pretty much everything else from Amazon.
yeah. I gotta go all the time because this one don't really go to the store. She always sends me. It's not that she can't go. She doesn't like that store.
Uh,
So she just sends me, yeah, by the way, go get my medicine and get this, and that. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Yeah. I hate Walmart. So many people
yeah.
in there, especially around the beginning of the month where the checks start coming in.
Uh,
It's anywhere from the beginning of the month to I guess and then about the middle of the month, the other half gets their check. But these stores over here, because we only have like one Walmart, and it's always packed with people. My town don't have a lot of people, but all the other surrounding towns come to my town to shop.
that's my nearest Walmart's like 25 miles away.
Oh wow, that's actually great.
Because there's not much of anything else in between anymore. There used to be like Ames. Do you remember them?
Yep, we had an Ames in my town. Yep, they went
Yeah,
away long time ago.
yeah. I'm trying to think if
We had a Bradley's. We had a Two Guys. We had a Woolworths. We had a. I'm just trying to think different old stores that aren't around anymore.
of course, there's plenty of the dollar stores around, but they don't have all the same kind of stuff that you would get at Walmart.
Right. Turn this volume down on this shit. So I go yesterday. I was gonna go over to the other panel, and I was making me something to eat, and I was getting ready. I come downstairs, and This panel had just started, and sure enough, some guy came on there and he was talking, and bingo bango, about 40 minutes into it, he bombed it. So they started a new panel. So I jumped up. It took forever for anyone to show up. I was just there talking to Eli. He's asking me questions and stuff, and I'm like, I'm not really. I wait for them to start the conversation, then I can. But I can't be thinking of shit, sitting there.
I know.
I don't have that kind of mind.
I hate that a lot of times too when it's sort of like up to me to come up with a topic. And it's funny because I can talk about just about anything, but I can never think of things.
Right.
If you put me on if you put me on the spot, all I can do is like the old standbys of, hey, what's your favorite Western, or, stuff like that. And that isn't all that exciting.
I'm more like you, Muster. I've heard you say after you go away, you're either laying in bed or whatever, you start thinking, oh, I should have, brought this up, or you think of things, but then when you're there, you can't think of shit, bro. You're like, what the heck, bro? I have
Did you
nothing to say.
see what Money said, by the way? He never heard of any of the Woolworth or any of those stores.
I gotta put the chat up over here on my. Hold on. I can't write in the chat on the.
No. Well, I had highlighted it. Are you on a phone?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on my computer here. I can see it over here.
See, now it says 0, but the other day I was here and I was talking to like Danny, and then once in a while somebody else, and the little indicator would go from like 1 up to 4, then down to 0, and it'd be at 0, and Danny would be talking to me. So it's like right now I looked and you'd think, oh, Money must have left, but no, not necessarily. There's just something wrong with that indicator anymore. See, there he is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no Walmart. I guess there wouldn't be any Walmarts in a place like Brooklyn, would there? There'd be
they don't
still
have
plenty of other stores, real stores.
Have Walmarts not in New York City that I know of. That's what Stephen King said.
Yeah, that's what Money says. He's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Is Stephen King Brooklyn, or is he Bronx?
No, I think Stephen King moved to Staten Island, he said the other day.
Oh, okay. I know Bruno is Long Island. Might be Kaz that's the Bronx, I think. Yeah, I think Easy's Brooklyn.
I think Kaz lives in the Bronx, and so does Easy, I think.
Yeah. I'm PA, by the way, Money.
Yep.
So we're all same time zone.
Right. Except for my son is different than your son.
How'd you know I had a son?
Well, maybe your son is the same as my son.
What do you? How would your son be different?
Uptime and downtime is what I mean.
Oh, really?
What's your sundown over there? I think it's 7:43 over here.
Let me see. Hey Siri, what time is sundown today?
Sunset will be at 7:34 p.m. today.
7:34. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Siri.
7:43 over here.
Huh.
If you check New York City, I bet you. Let me see.
Let's see. Hey Siri, what time is sundown in New York City today?
I think it's 7:17.
Siri, what time is sundown in New York City today?
In New York today, sunset will be at 7:17 p.m.
Ah, thank you.
How did I know that? No.
I don't know. How did I never know that?
I looked it up yesterday. That's why I knew that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's amazing. I never realized that. I would,
It's because I almost live in Tennessee. I'm that far in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's what. Yeah, I should figure that because you figure. You know,
Yeah.
hey
So like
Siri,
when I
how far do I live from New York City?
New York is about 261 miles away by car.
Okay, thank you.
Don't
Yeah,
mention
Right.
I guess it makes sense. 260 miles. It would take a little longer for the sun to get here and to go back down again.
Right.
Yeah,
If you're further inland, you got the different you're in the same time zone, but the sun will be there later.
yeah.
So you know, in New York City, they get the sun before I do.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
all.
it's one of those things that is like so obvious if you think about it for 30 seconds, and it's like, how could I have never thought about it? You know?
Yeah. I talk to people. I'll be on the camera and they can see me and they're like, "Why is there sun outside?" I go, "Because the sun hasn't gone down yet. What are you talking about? Don't you live on the East Coast?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Well, why is it dark over here?" "Oh, well, because I'm further in."
I don't know, what would be about the farthest west for a city still in the Eastern time zone? Pretty sure Chicago is central. Ohio, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey Siri, what is the time zone in Cleveland?
The answer I found is Eastern Time Zone.
Okay, thanks. Hey Siri, what time is sundown in Cleveland today?
Sunset will be at 7:47 p.m. today in Cleveland, Ohio.
That's not. Oh, well, I guess. Yeah, thanks, Siri. Go away now. Um, that's true. I always get that screwed up. I guess you're not that much farther east than Cleveland, huh?
I'm looking at the map. I'm like 9 hours away from New York, but let's see.
Well, I said Cleveland. Cleveland is 7:47, and isn't that about what you
Yeah,
said?
they I get the sun before them. They're I'm looking at Ohio here. I see Columbus. I'm further, a little ways further from Pittsburgh. Like, you know, lining it up with Pittsburgh. I'm a little ways
Okay. Yeah.
towards west. I see Columbus. Where's Cleveland at?
And money is
Columbus,
set.
Cincinnati. What do you say?
Money is sitting there right now, thinking, "Boy, I must be really desperate to be listening to this conversation."
Yeah. Freaking losers. I'm guessing around the Chicago area is the 2 hour mark, right? When it changes.
Yeah, I think Chicago is Central Time.
Okay.
It'll be 1 hour from us.
Oh, just an hour,
Yeah,
and then Midwest, and then West, right? Okay.
yeah. Eastern, Central, Pacific, Eastern, Central, Mountain, then Pacific.
Right.
Just for
I
hey
forgot about
Siri, what time is sundown in Los Angeles today?
In Los Angeles, California today, sunset will be at 7:11 p.m.
Okay, thanks.
So it's
You're welcome.
So I figured there'd be about the
3 hour
last
difference.
one. Yeah, there'd
Yeah,
be
it's a
about the
3 hour.
last one on the continent. You know, to get sunset.
Actually, well, on the mainland, because I'm guessing Alaska
Yeah,
will
that's what I was
have.
trying to think of mainland. And I said
Yeah,
continent, but I was trying to think of mainland.
freaking Alaska's freaking huge, man.
Yeah, Alaska, I think probably sticks out farther west.
Alaska's almost as big as us, man.
Yeah.
Don't they have places over there that are 12 hours or longer? Sun days.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
I guess it
Not
is
more,
yeah, I guess in northern Alaska they do get
the
those.
yeah, further up you go, I think they have
Yeah.
they don't get or either they have all night or they have like real long days.
I think they do. I think if you go far enough north in Alaska, they get those ones where it's like daylight for, whatever it is, weeks at a time or something. I'm not even sure now. And then sundown would be the same.
There's a movie about the vampires that live
Yep.
out in this. You've seen it, right? It was a pretty good movie, man.
Yeah. I think was it called something like 30 Days of Night or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they come
'Cause-
out and they're like terrorizing that town
yeah.
out there.
Yeah. That was an oldie.
They were using some kind of UV lights to burn them.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
remember that.
they had a flashlight, or they were setting up some kind of house light or something. They were wearing them like on their chest and walking around. So if those vampires jumped out, they could burn them with those lights. But yeah, yeah. So it took forever to people come on. Nobody really had nothing to talk, and I was there most. I think I came up around 12 o'clock. There wasn't much going on. Nobody really wanted to talk. I don't know. It was a weird day.
I'm actually kind of glad that
Money just
I
called
left
out.
there. Because for a while, and I've gotten out of the habit now. For a while, I kept like going just to see what people were talking about and who was on there.
Yeah.
And I finally weaned myself off that. And the reason I say I'm glad I'm not going there anymore isn't for any of the reasons you might think. It's just because more and more I was losing my tolerance for those people that would come in and want to just take over.
Right.
Like the rich bitchy guy, and
Yeah,
that type of guy.
Listen, he's a whole lot better now. But yeah,
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
Especially when they come in their very first time there, and they'd be going, well, you know what this place needs.
Right. JD's that way. He gets drunk, right? He'll be up all night drinking, and then I was over there and we were talking, and he came in, and all he wanted to talk about that he was in the hospital, he just got home from the hospital. That's all he wanted to talk about. Okay, that's fine. I asked him how you doing, you're all right, how's your dog, who took care of your dog? But then he was, becoming a real dick, man. So we just made him leave. We got on his ass and he finally left. But it's always all about, everywhere he goes, he does that. Everyone knows him.
Yeah.
And that's what he does. So he ruins panels.
I can remember years ago, before I caught on to people more. See, I'll tell you a weird thing about me is I have this strange dichotomy, if I'm using the word correctly, where I can be like very intuitive when I first meet people, but then
Right.
I can also at the same time be very naive.
And
So
I'm the same way.
really. And there's
Yes.
some things about people that I didn't catch on to for a while, but like the people, and there used to be, somebody would, especially like I'd be working in the library and somebody'd come in and they'd be talking to me about something, very personal. And I'd feel like, wow, well, there's two things. First of all, I don't really want to hear it. But secondly, it's like, well, I feel kind of honored that you're confiding in me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you find out they're just, yeah, and they'll usually say, no, don't tell anybody. But then you find out they're going around telling everybody the exact same thing. And it's like, yeah, I guess I wasn't so special after all.
Right. Yeah, I'll like when people come on, I listen to them. Like a lot of times I just believe people. If you start a conversation, I'm just listening to you and like actually believe. A bullshit after a while though.
Yeah.
They come with their little fake stories or what have you. But yeah.
And sometimes
I fall for that all the time, dude.
sometimes you can tell that it's just too well rehearsed.
Yeah.
Like you figure like say you hadn't seen me for a week or so, and all of a sudden I appeared on Finkel's thing, and you're there, and you'd be like, "Hey, Buckster, where you been?" Well, I just got out of the hospital. I had this, and what, it would be sort of like I'd have to like think about it along the way. But when you hear those people go, well, I just got out of the hospital because I went and got an x-ray and they found that I had a tumor on my humerus. And, it's just like
Yeah.
very rote, and it's like, yeah, they've told this story 80 times.
Well, we know a woman that, let me tell you, she sticks to her damn stories, though. It's the shoes. You got to look at the shoes. That's what I always say. If they're wearing bad sneakers, they're coppers. Oh my God.
Mm.
I don't know if you heard her latest. She went. I don't know if she went to motor vehicle. I don't know what she did something, and apparently someone tried to kill her. They put a bomb in her
Hey,
tire,
killer.
her wheel,
Oh my
or what
God.
have you. Yeah. So she doesn't think that a brake pad could stick in the damn rotor could get hot and smoke and shit can come out of it. They put a smoke bomb in there. They're after me. They're always watching her. Why does anybody want her anyways? But I'm just
I
saying,
know.
lady, you're 65 years old. I'm not saying that something didn't
Mm.
happen to her, but you're kind of overstretching.
I always remember the first time she came and she started saying stuff about, I think she's always pretty much always starts off with stuff about like her kids, or I'm trying to remember now. But anyway, and it's first it's like, oh, this is too bad. And then the link's there if you want to come up, killer. Oh, okay. He says what's going on. But then after a while, the more she talked, I was like,
Right.
yeah, this doesn't sound good. But then there were a couple of people in chat, and that's back when I used to like actually do chat over there, even while I was on the panel. After a while, I just started not even looking at chat. But anyway, there's a couple of them saying, "Oh no, I know her, and I've seen the paperwork on this." Or yeah, I know it's true. So I thought, oh well, maybe.
Yeah, that was Michael. Yeah.
But then the more and more that it went on, it's like there's no way. And especially once she started saying about moving to a whole nother county, and the cops there were after her too. It's like, no,
And we all
you
say,
might have done something.
move to another state. No, they're gonna follow me. Instantly they're following her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I always remember, I'm pretty sure it was her, but I could be wrong, that when then summer came in, and of course summer is all about people being mistreated, especially women and stuff. And Summer was like saying, well, I can put you in contact with people, and I can give you links and that. She says, if you put your email in the back chat, I can send you oh, well, I don't know how to use email.
Right.
Stuff like anything that Summer suggested. It's like, well, I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah.
Well, you know what, Mupster? I really think she doesn't, because they actually walked her through it. She had a hard time the first time she come on. Michael Dolan was the one that brought her up, and she doesn't even come in through YouTube. She's coming in through I think through Facebook somehow. I don't know how the hell she comes on, man. She doesn't even know. Listen, I don't mind her. I really don't, because I deal with somebody just like her. That's one of my sisters. And so my sister, to tell you a story, it's just that's who she is. So I was talking to her not too long ago, and she was telling me that about a groundhog back here that she had seen one day. When she was telling me, oh yeah, and they're huge. I thought, well, yeah, they're big, but they're not that big.
Yeah.
No, its head is as big as my head. Oh, okay, I told her, and I just keep I gotta let it go, bro. I don't know what's the problem, man.
Mhm.
There's something not right, but I think these people have been through. My sister's been through some things. She's probably been through a trauma, and now she's just screwed up, and
Yeah.
that's how she functions, and that's how they say things to you. But you got to pick up on it.
Well, it does seem like Josephine sort of eased off a little bit after a while, or
Yeah,
either that or people just don't bother responding when she says stuff about
yeah.
cops hiding in her cellar or something.
I think most people already know the story. Um, but like I said, she doesn't change. Like her story's her story, and it's always going to be said the same way. She don't
Yeah.
She don't go to the right or left. It's always the same damn. So to me, in her mind, she's telling the truth, bro. Or at least she thinks she is.
Well, one person that I'm pretty sure is certifiably insane. I don't know if they ever go over there, but I've dealt with him on Finkel's panel. Is oh, what's his name? And something about killing time or something. He's a little wacky.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those guys.
He's got that fake accent too. He's like from Iowa.
Probably.
Yeah, but he pretends to be from like Mississippi or something. I don't know. They all sound alike to me.
Is that where most of your serial killers from? I don't know where they're from.
When you think of it, killing time, passing through. That is a they always say they have three names.
Yes.
Oh, hey, killer, didn't see you there.
All right.
Hey, what's going on, killer?
Oh, I just figured since y'all were going to rag on me a little bit, I'd come up and return the favor.
You got any dead gerbils in your yard?
Not that I know of.
Okay, that's how it starts.
I won't say that there's not any because there's a lot of stray cats around here. So
Hold on a second. I'm not kicking you out. I'll show you my full background. I kind of like it.
Or what do you call it? The for the video there you put up yesterday.
Oh yeah, justice for gerbils.
poor little fellow looks like he's reaching out for help.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
The look on his face looks so pitiful.
He was your thumbnail for that video you put up.
Yep, you're right. Yep. Because the other ones I used the girl's picture that I'm trying to get people to subscribe to.
All right, so let's clear something up. I am from Tennessee, dang it.
Yeah, right.
The furthest south I own property is northern Alabama. About 2 miles from Natchez Trace.
See, but Ariel lives right next to Tennessee, and he doesn't sound anything like you.
No, nothing.
We can't all be as blessed as me.
Bless his heart.
That's right. That's right. Bless your heart. You know that's both a compliment and a slam.
Yes.
At the same time.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I always
Yes.
liked the way it was used in what was it? Whoopi Goldberg, the Nun's Sister Act.
Sister
Where-
Act, yeah.
At the end of it, when they go to the casino to, I guess, save Whoopi, right? They must have grabbed her, and then the cops come. When she's leaving, she turns to that guy and she goes, "Hey, Mitch," and the head nun goes, "Sister," and she goes, "Bless you."
Yeah. Yeah.
English use bless a lot too. They'll
Do
go,
they?
"Oh, bless, oh, bless." Yeah, even, well, kind of like the same as me. I'll say like, "Oh, God help us," or something, and I'm an atheist.
Right. Well, what's the first thing people say when the airplane's going down? Like Lord help me, or so. They would say something like that. Yeah, but it's just a thing that people do, though.
Yeah.
at that particular time, there are no atheists. I don't care how much of an atheist you are.
They become prayers, right? They
Yep.
pray then. Yeah. I mean,
I
What was
have
that,
never-
that old saying, there are
You're
no
trying to-
atheists in foxholes.
Yeah.
you're trying to preserve yourself, so whatever works, I guess.
I've never had anything really like dangerous like that happen to me since I decided I was an atheist. So, I don't know what I would do, like if a hurricane was hitting, or like a tornado was hitting my house, or whatever, or you see your car on the ice sled headed for the cliff. I don't know if I'd all of a sudden start believing in God again or not.
Right. Well, thing is that a lot of times that happens so fast, Muckster. I don't even think you have time really to think about that.
Yeah.
You just say, "Oh shit," pretty much.
Yeah. It's either oh shit or oh God help me.
Right.
Actually, I know what I say because it's happened to me a couple of times riding with people. Like one time when we were going up to New York with a couple of friends, and Ellie was driving, and we were looking at the compass on her dashboard, and we're watching that as we're going south, and all of a sudden the road decided it was going to start going east a little bit, and I looked away from the compass and I saw us heading towards disaster, and I very intelligently said, so
Did it work?
yeah, I got her attention. That's all that
Oh,
mattered.
okay. This happened to me,
You-
so
You weren't suddenly at a loss for words, were you?
Although on the other hand, like I was, I mean, you may not guess this about me, but I can go off the handle sometimes over
yeah,
small
just
things.
a little.
I
But
don't believe it. I don't believe it.
if there's like a real, like disaster or whatever going on, I'm the guy you want. Like, if the building's on fire, you're in a theater, I'm the guy that's going to look, everybody head towards this door. Hey, help that lady. You know what I mean? Like in those
yeah.
situations, I am calm and my brain works. It's only when it's something like I walk in and it's like, who the fuck spilled ketchup on the floor and didn't clean it up? That's when I freak out.
Yeah.
It's odd.
So-
I'm kind of the same way, except, in crisis situations, I don't know why, but my mind, I'm calm. I'll do whatever I got to do. But once I know I'm out of it and everybody else is out of it, that's when I start going, oh crap, what was I thinking?
Crisis, that's a better word than tragedy or whatever it was I said.
So y'all don't turn into George Costanza? Knock the old lady over?
That's
Throw
right.
out the building? That's one of my favorite episodes right there.
Yeah.
Oh, grandma, I think she had a walker.
I think so.
Either that or
Yeah.
a cane, one of the two.
Yeah.
He went
That's
right
a great
over
episode.
pushed the women and the kids, all of them out the way.
Everybody get out. He's always paranoid. Him and what's the mailman? His name
Oh, hello, Newman.
Newman. Yeah, I love Newman. Those characters. Yeah.
Newman.
He's
Everybody.
the enemy.
Arch nemesis.
Yeah, everyone's got one, I guess.
Yeah, that was a good show.
It was.
Except there was another one that sort of lost its way in the final episodes, but still.
I think that's kind of where they finished it off. I didn't like the way it finished myself.
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess
thought
they had
that was kind of a cop out.
Had to be done with it. I thought it was stupid, and they all ended up in jail. Yeah, okay.
One
Dumb as
one
that.
thing can definitely say for them though, they never did a musical episode, and I'm pretty sure they never did like a dream episode. Whenever I see those, I always figure a show is in trouble.
Right.
Oh yeah,
They're-
they start doing all the flashback episodes and the dream episodes, the crossover episodes is a sure sign. They start doing the crossover episodes, you know they're in trouble.
It was a great show because everyone had a level of retardedness about them. Jerry's parents, George's parents, Elaine, her boyfriends, everyone, the lawyer, the black guy lawyer, the suit guy, everyone was all some type of retardedness about them, man. That's why
what about was it Elaine's boss? Was she the one that worked for the magazine?
The tall guy with the gray hair,
yeah.
This panel ought to be a lot more popular then. I mean, we've all got that same level.
Yeah.
And we do show about nothing. That's what that was.
Right.
Pretty much, huh? Hey, maybe if we change the name to Cannot Sleep Seinfeld, maybe
oh yeah. Can you change the name on the fly?
Of your,
I have no idea. I guess you could
of
after
your channel.
You're the one that can write in the thing there, so I don't know.
It doesn't look.
I don't know if you can change the name of your channel. You can. I think you can change your title.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, because remember Finkel did that on one of his streams. He changed the name of the title.
I believe so.
Now I don't know how he does it because I'm not familiar enough with it, but I know he did.
Yeah, he has the control of that there, so he can.
Let me see what this edit says over here. Oh, there it is. I can change it right there.
Just add a number or whatever, one. I cannot sleep and add a one and see if it'll.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna make it the panel about nothing.
The morning nothing.
There it is. It just popped up on the top of StreamYard up here.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to change over here in YouTube. I guess do I have to
That's
refresh
where I
it?
was at. Yep, it's already changed on YouTube. All you got to do is go back and refresh.
Oh, okay. That's why it hasn't changed. Let me refresh. Hold on.
Just click the StreamYard and click back to YouTube, and it should.
The panel about nothing.
Well, yeah, that's good because that's the kind of thing like that time on Finkel's whenever like Summer came in and we were asking her all about her, outreach and stuff. It would have been good to like put it up there, featuring Summer or something, you know, when you have something like that going on. Oh, there I got learned something.
Talk about Finkel. He went over to the other channel yesterday for a while, right?
I thought he was going over there once in a while still, yeah.
Oh Lord. So he got triggered and I ended up being triggered over here in my house. I didn't like what happened. Not one bit. Well,
I'm not familiar. Can I ask what happened? Or
he got into it with
another panelist.
No. Well, he's a panelist, but he's an auditor. Fake Mike.
Okay.
So Fake Mike came up, right? And Fake Mike's everybody's bud, and he knows what he's doing.
That's the guy with the whisk, right? That he holds instead of a microphone.
He's from Providence, Rhode Island. He's a great guy. But we started. I was just in the conversation, but just me listening. So they're talking about the war in Russia with Ukraine and all that. He goes on and he's saying he served in Kosovo or this or that, whatever it was that he served in. Fake Mike said that he was a murderer. He's a war criminal. Called him a war criminal.
Oh my God,
man. Finkel lost it, man. I was like, good Lord, he's gonna have a heart attack, or is it this crazy bastard's gonna make him go do something he don't want to do. But then he calmed down after that. But what the hell, man?
I've never
Big Mike,
seen him totally
he
lose it.
he ended up. Well, he didn't lose it, but you can see it in his face, man. He wasn't.
Hmm.
Everybody was pissed. Gina got on him. Miss Rummy, everybody got on his ass, man. You don't do that to Finkel. Finkel's a good dude. That's what everybody kept
Oh,
telling him. What the hell are you saying? He's a war criminal.
I'm glad I wasn't there.
It's kind of like what Nadal does to
All the
Untrackable.
vets, yeah.
All he did was cook. He was a cook. Never shot nobody. No, it's your fault. But yeah,
And the thing is, I mean, they were soldiers. That was their job. It
you're
wasn't like
doing it exactly.
it wasn't
You're doing your
personal.
job,
Yeah.
right?
Nobody said, let's go kill Nadal's family.
Right.
If it even really happened that way.
Right. We don't know that. That's right.
Because
Now,
as I understand it, he wasn't even in Iraq anymore whenever the war happened.
well, I think he was trying to say he was the child, and then
Yeah.
they got him out of there. But I have no idea, dude.
That's
Nadal is 43 or 7.
well, he went to Morocco when he was 6. So if it's 43, that'd be 37 years ago. That was
Yeah.
before the war. That was before the war. And he always makes it sound like he stood there and watched the village burn down around him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I don't know, dude. I have no idea.
but yeah, I would not have. I'm glad I wasn't there. Someone attacked Finkel.
Yeah, you don't do that shit, bro.
That's just low down. I mean, I'm sorry. That's just low.
I don't even have to agree with you. I'm not gonna say that to you. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's uncalled for.
That's who I am. I'm not that kind of person, but
Well, geez, I wish I was subscribed to Fake Mike just so I could go and subscribe from him. But I don't think I am.
I didn't even know he was still around. I really did.
He's out there. He'll probably come back another day and he'll probably apologize or whatever. But I don't think sometimes they get into these heated discussions, and sometimes you say shit you don't, you're not thinking and you just say shit, but whatever. I didn't like it, not one bit, man.
Yeah, that's a very serious charge.
Yeah. I mean,
You can't say that to no one, man.
That's way above Nadal just calling somebody a killer because they were in the army. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't go around saying that you're a war criminal. He was stating that Congress didn't declare war. They shouldn't have been there. He's trying to tell them that they were there for peace. They were keeping the peace, right? So that's all they were doing. But yeah, even that's breaking the rules, and it's really declaring war or whatever, man.
Well, see, the thing about that, though, even if that was true, and I mean, the whole idea of declaring war is sort of obsolete anyway. That's kind of back whenever it used to take people, a month to actually go to war because they had to get on their sail ships and cross oceans and whatever. But also, even if it was true that it was technically an illegal action, that doesn't make the soldiers war criminals.
Right.
To be a war criminal, you'd have to line up a bunch of people in front of a ditch and shoot them in cold blood. But just going because your country told you, well, you're a soldier, you're going there. That doesn't make you a criminal.
no.
Well, they have rules. It's like you said, they have rules, right? So when they go there, that you're not supposed to be raping women. You understand. There's rules that they have.
Oh
You're
yeah,
not just
because you're in the military.
randomly shooting everybody. You're not going crazy, man.
Hell, there's still morals.
Of course.
That's they actually changed the rules after Vietnam. Um, I don't know if you'd remember because I know you're a couple years younger than me. The My Lai massacre in Vietnam, and that was where they just like went in and destroyed a village just because they were pissed off at the Viet Cong. And
Yeah.
that's
You
when
don't
they
do that.
decided a soldier could no longer use the excuse of I was just following orders. That you can, they said, it now became you could defy an illegal order.
Yeah, but then you
Right.
got the paradox of who determines if that was an illegal
Well,
order.
yeah, that's
Right.
all. That
And
is
then
the
they can court martial your ass. Yeah.
yep, yep. You have to be able to defend your decision.
Yeah, but the people you have to defend it against is all your command staff.
Yeah.
And you think they're not going to take care of each other? I mean, you're
And
just
that's
just saying you're just a soldier, a low rank soldier.
and that's why we need a free press.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't argue that point a bit. I
If
won't
they're
argue.
there recording, the film or the pictures aren't gonna lie, right?
Yeah. Well, they could, but even just
Well,
getting the story out
today,
would help.
The narrative
yeah.
that comes along with the pictures and the videos that they put out. That's where your twist comes in.
I saw a really good video. It's been a while ago now. I wouldn't even know how to search for it on YouTube, but it had something to do with perception. And it's like the first clip shows a black man chasing a white lady down the sidewalk. Okay. And so it's like, you get, you sort of create the story from that clip.
There's
And
not
then the
there.
next one like shows, I forget exactly, but the next one like shows him like tackling the lady. And it's like, wow. And then the third one, it's like they were all each like taken from a different, you know, perspective. The third one shows him that he ran down the street and tackled her because, a big air conditioner or something was like falling out of a window.
Mm,
So it kind of
right.
shows you can't necessarily say, you know, film doesn't lie because it doesn't necessarily show the whole truth.
Yep. So I'll say, it's all dependent on the story that goes with it. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
if you watch a silent video, you craft your own narrative as to what's going on in that video.
Yeah.
We can all all three of us can be looking at the same video, and all three of us could come up with a different narrative as to what's going on there.
Yep. And the thing is, your brain judges things even, like subconsciously. You don't think you're judging, you're using any, because like, I mean, we don't know each other really well, but I think all three of us would claim that we are not prejudiced. We're not racist or anything.
well, I try not to be.
Yeah.
I can be, but yeah.
But there are things, your brain cannot help categorizing people. When you first meet someone, tall, short, fat, thin, red hair, black, white, whatever. And even if you consciously are saying, I'm ignoring that, you never know what your brain is like going to,
We all do it. We all have stereotypes,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Dumb Polak or whatever, or Nazi, German, whatever. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's just we have those things on our mind already.
You said something interesting there, that you have to make the conscious choice that you're not judging that, which means subconsciously you really are.
Yeah.
but you're telling yourself you're not.
And it doesn't even have to be a racial thing. It could be, a blonde lady with pigtails, and you're not even thinking about it, but you had some blonde girl in 10th grade break your heart. So it's like now all blondes with pigtails are bitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I'm not going to lie about it. I have caught myself in that exact scenario. Now, I'm trying to think of a specific instance that I've done that in, but
Well, I'll give you a good one, guys. Um, if I'm talking to my wife, more than likely, and we're out, I'm talking to her in Spanish because that's her first language. My first language is English, but she speaks more Spanish than English. And I'll get people, they, English only, you're in America. That's kind of, okay. And
Hmm.
I'll be like, we don't have an official language here, right, guys? So look it up. Talk
you're
to
in
your
America,
congressman,
learn
talk
to
to your
speak the
people.
language.
Yeah. They think you're a foreigner, but we're not foreigners. We're Americans, whether we're born here or not. That's the thing.
Yeah.
One of my favorites like that was I remember a couple years ago, and somebody had videotaped it. And I forget what exactly the situation was, but they were yelling at these people, go back where you came from, go back where you came from.
Yeah,
And they were Native Americans.
yeah. I've gotten that, bro. I'm like, where am I going, man?
Well, you
Well,
have,
I mean though actual like Indian Native
Right. No, I
Americans.
get I
Yeah,
get you.
okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, but you've had to live these experiences where myself, I haven't. I don't know about Muxter. I wouldn't think he's been through this, but you've had to live those experiences because of you know the language you speak and the
Yeah.
you know the the prejudices that are out there.
Right. And that's up north. That's not even over here. People over here don't
Yeah.
bother me.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, I I hate to like say it too much because I don't want people to think that I totally understand what it'd be like to be like black, and have to deal
Right.
with it.
Yeah.
But I used to when I was younger, and I had long hair, and my favorite garment was a poncho that I had got in Tijuana, and I would get like followed around stores and stuff like that, and it gave me that little inkling of what it's like, you know, to deal with that all the time just because of the way you look.
I hadn't even given that any thought, Muxter, until you brought that up. But you know, back when I was younger, you know, until you brought that up, it didn't even trigger the memory. But I've been followed around stores and I've been judged just because I'd go, the way I would be dressed. And yeah, when
Yeah.
I was,
Yeah. I've been followed in stores up north. When I was a kid, I used to go to the same music store every week. I had a job, I worked, and
Hmm.
I would always go buy me a new when I got paid, I always went and got me a new album, whatever was the hottest thing that was out. As soon as I walk in there was always somebody tailing me. I walk
Yeah.
up one aisle, they walk up the aisle next to me on the other aisle. And I'm like, what the heck, man? Not even in there
oh,
for 5 minutes.
I like, Danny's got a comment down there
Oh,
for you.
hey, Danny.
I tried to highlight it, but I don't have that power here.
Yeah, and I could only make one person. I guess I'm on a cheaper system than
You're doing the free, you're
Finkel.
doing it free, right? Or
Well, I have the $20 one. He must have
oh,
more
okay. I got you.
because for free, I think you can only have two panel members. Anyway,
No, you can
take
have
their
up to
English and go.
6, I think. But
Oh, is it?
I think so.
But I can do the 10, but I'm only allowed one like admin or co-host or whatever. Yeah, like that. Go back to England.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Danny has to put up with a lot of shit.
Yeah. I've had people call me Mexican and shit. I'm like, I'm not even Mexican, man. What are you
Well,
guys talking about? What's going on here?
that's just the
Well,
ignorance of people.
and you know what's even better than that though is if someone says they're from Puerto Rico, and I swear 70%, we'll say 70% of the country does not realize that people from Puerto Rico are Americans.
Right.
Yeah.
We were filling out some paperwork over here from my wife, and they asked her for a green card. I just looked at them. I said, "Ma'am, do you realize that Puerto Rico is part of the United?" She had to look it up or something. I
Oh
guess she
my
didn't
God.
believe me
United States territory.
because my wife talks with a heavy accent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't. That's why I tell people, like, when I hear Nadal talk, I understand him because I talk to her all the time, and she says words weird and stuff. Talk to people like that all the time. But yeah, where's your green card? I'm like, first of all, United States invaded Puerto Rico and took
Yeah.
over the island. That's how that worked.
Yeah, I think didn't we take it during the Spanish American War?
Yeah,
Or,
they took it
yeah, I
from the
thought so.
Spaniards.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's still a colony. Don't care what anybody says.
Yep.
But it is what it is. But
No. Now, to be politically correct, it is one of the United States territories.
yes. Yeah, you can't vote for president.
Yeah.
You can come over here and vote for president, but you can't do it over there, man.
Well, not to mention any names, but I remember a recent president who went to Puerto Rico and said that he was going to be meeting with the president of Puerto Rico. And it's like, dude, don't you realize you are the president of Puerto Rico?
Yeah, that's pretty stupid. They
Then he started throwing paper towels at people.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there's a governor, and a matter of fact, they did away with the governor too at that time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they put another shitty governor in there, and then
Oh, I thought you meant they did away with the office. They just changed the guy.
Oh no. They were like people were protesting every day. They had like 1 million people out there, whatever. They got him out of office, and then they put another shitty governor in there because that's what they do. So the corruption's so bad over there, man. That's why everything's ruined. It's not only the American government that's harmed them; it's themselves that harm themselves.
Yeah.
The people they put in there. Politics is bad over there, anyways. People die over politics over there.
We're sitting here talking about, Puerto Rico being annexed. That same thing that happened with Hawaii. Hawaii didn't willingly join. They were annexed.
Right.
The U.S. just went over there and annexed them because of the war going on, the different powers that were trying to capture that to have a jump off point.
And people wanted pineapples.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you got to have pineapple for your pizza.
Then we bought Alaska.
Yeah.
Isn't Russia trying to take that back now?
Oh, maybe, but hey,
we
got the receipt.
They're taking everything back now.
Well,
yeah, that's true.
But I mean, they were doing a little saber rattling about reclaiming Alaska as their territory.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty stupid move.
Well, it's because of all the offshore resources that are up in the polar region, and Alaska is a good jump off to get there. Oh, there he is.
It's close. It's close to their backyard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
50 miles or what have you.
There's a land bridge that appeared, or an ice bridge, really, but
right
that connects the two, and when it's I'll say wintertime for that area.
That's the Bering Strait, right? I believe.
Yeah, you just went nipples up, Ariel, for some reason.
Oh. mean,
I heard that little boop like when someone's trying to join, and I looked up, and so it's like you sort of lost connection for half a second or something.
oh,
Hey.
it could be the internet was acting up over here the other day. I couldn't get nothing to work. I'm on my phone though, but when I'm on the phone, I'm connected to the house internet, even though I have unlimited on my phone. But yeah,
Danny's been chiming in on this conversation here, and
yes.
some of it was actually directed towards Ariel there.
Other than it wasn't really worth listening to. By the way,
Danny, it
did you
is.
guys ever go over to Kaz's panel?
I'll listen sometimes. I saw what happened to him.
That's what I was going to ask you if you saw.
I guess he said he was doing what he wasn't supposed to be doing, and
Yeah, I
girl
did see
left him.
that. Yeah.
He's getting ready to have that baby too. So hopefully
I
everything
know
will work
that's.
out.
I went there the other day, and he was announcing that they were doing the reveal, and I got there. It's CAS, Danny Kaz running New York, and it was like they did the reveal, and I saw where he was having a son and that, and then it's like the next time I go, he was talking. I came in the middle of it. He's talking about there's like the bitch leaving or something. I thought, what the hell's going on? But then I did hear him admit that she was like, well, if you cheat on me one more time, I'm gone. And he said it was like the 6th time. So I didn't bother saying anything, but I thought, yeah, you deserve it. But if you don't know what we're talking about Killer Danny, he came home from work and the entire apartment was empty.
She took all his shit. I thought he was talking about the dog at first because the dog was just there laying facing the wall. I didn't know what was going on. I thought maybe the dog was sick or something. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then I backed it up and listened to the conversation from the beginning. And I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I didn't hang. I saw you came in and said, oh, I feel bad for you or something. You wrote something down there. Yeah. Yeah, so that's one of the problems that they have in Puerto Rico. The politicians are so corrupt, so they take, right? All this money that gets sent from over here, but they don't do anything. They end up stealing the money, and the whole place is falling apart over there.
Is it
School
the?
systems.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like their school systems, their infrastructure, everything's falling apart. Their telephone poles, all that shit. They can't. That's why every time they have a hurricane, everything falls apart over there because it all sucks.
Is it the Dominican Republican that it's like half and half? Am I thinking of the right place?
Yeah, it's more than most of the island is Dominican Republic, and the little corner over there is Haiti.
I was thinking it was Haiti they shared with, but I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure.
So they got a border, and they have I believe that there's a wall there. I believe. My sister lives close to that, towards Haiti. I have a sister lives over there, and my dad.
In Dominican, they speak Spanish, right? But Haiti is French.
Yes, they speak patois or whatever, or they speak that funny English, that you can't understand them sometimes, like Jenny. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Muxter did say, Danny, did you go over to Kaz's instead of Ariel? That's why she was like,
Yeah, Muxter is their bud, I guess, right?
Well, kind of. I mean, the first time I went...
they're a different type of show.
Yeah. But like the first time I went over there, it was like, oh, Muxter, hey, come on up. And he's like, you're welcome here anytime. I just, I can't hang out there a lot because they're kind of like for an awful lot of their time, they're like the worst times at TPP, where everybody's talking over each other. And I just can't deal with that anymore.
Hold it down, Muxter. Yeah. Hold it down. Yeah. It gets wild because they like to party, they do their thing. They do their
Well,
thing.
and I do like them, you know,
Yeah.
but I just can't take that,
Yeah,
you
I don't
know.
think that's your flavor over there. You know what I
No,
mean? It's not your thing. Yeah.
I
maybe
mean, that's what I
maybe
like.
40 years ago I'd have fit right in.
Right, right.
That's what I like about your panel and Finkel's panel is, you know, everybody seems to want to try to take turns anyway.
Yeah,
You know, they don't try and overtalk everybody,
a
even though,
bunch.
you know, Ariel talks over me all the time.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Got to get my words in, killer.
A bunch of them came here the one day, and I kind of just let them go because there was nothing else going on, and it was one of those days where I was just glad to have some company, you know. So I just sat back and let them go. But then there was another time. There was a few people in here, and Dubs came in,
Oh, my
and you
buddy.
know how
Yeah,
he is.
yeah.
And I periodically, I would just shove him backstage so other people could talk.
Well, Danny, men do rule the world. Hadn't you seen
Of
all the world
course,
leaders?
Yeah.
she knows that.
Oh, what she's thinking about there? I'll pay for that later, I know, but if I don't pay for it now.
Well, see, that's why we can be glad that
Men,
Danny
men
has a
even wrote
phobia
a
about coming up.
men even wrote a song about ruling the world.
Yeah.
Everybody
He
wants
likes to
to rule
rule
the
the
world.
world.
There you go.
Yeah.
And to all our listeners, we apologize for that.
That just reminded me of back when I used to watch Saturday Night Live periodically. They, for a while, they were doing a skit where they'd be in a bar and a song would come on, and it did like get to the chorus, and everybody go, "Everybody wants to rule the world," and then they wouldn't know the rest of the song,
Right.
you know.
Yeah. Somebody was telling me that song sucks because they've heard it so much that they can't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
It's still a great song.
You know,
But
I've
yeah.
burnt myself out on songs before. You give it a year or so, and then you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radio stations are bad about burning songs out. They get
Oh
a hit
yeah,
song,
they play. I
play
think
it.
it's every 10 minutes or whatever. When they're like hit songs, they come on so many times during the day. Yep.
Well,
Yep.
I don't
They
know if I
they
ever told you. I used to listen to this radio station every morning when I'd be going to work. And it was like fairly local station. They were like they were they were a rock station. I don't think they might have been classic rock, but anyway, the one day I went out and got in my car, and they're playing Don McLean, "Bye Bye Miss American Pie," you know.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And I drove to work, and that day I decided to go somewhere for lunch that where I had to drive. Usually I just walked over to the pizza shop, but anyhow, I got in my car at lunchtime and I get in and I hear, "So bye bye Miss America," and I thought, oh, this they must have it computerized and it on a loop or something. And I came out of work and it was like, "Bye bye Miss America," you know. And I thought somebody must have screwed up, you know, and it's like stuck. And then the next day, here they had become a talk radio station.
Change formats.
Yeah, and I
Um.
realized that they were like that was their way of saying goodbye. I don't know if it was the DJs or what, because it was like, you
Right.
know, the day the music died.
That's funny.
I've heard a station do that with, they were actually going to a talk format too, but it was like sports talk and things like that. But they did the day the music died.
Yeah, that's what that one is.
Yep. They just
Goodbye,
kept,
bye, Miss American Pie.
they just,
Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Yep,
yep,
the day the music died.
yep. But what I mean is that's the part I kept catching was the day
Yeah,
the music died instead of the bye bye. I kept catching that that's the day the music died
yeah.
every time I got in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, see, now if I'd have heard that part of the song, I probably would have caught on earlier. I seem to keep catching it in other places.
Well, they had been doing a little advertising about it, but they hadn't. What they were doing was saying, "We've got a change coming up. We've got a surprise for all our listeners,"
Yeah,
But they weren't telling anybody what was going on. It was just, yeah, we got a change coming up. This we'll get something big coming up here. They say like on the weekend, this weekend or whatever day it was.
Mm.
Like I said,
I'm,
just their last day. That's what they did.
I'm sure this channel probably was announcing something to it, but see, I had a very short commute, so I wouldn't. If I had listened to it an hour a day or something, I might have heard them saying that things were going to change.
That
Right.
was one. That was one of the things about when I worked for one of the water companies. Is I would be in and out of the truck doing service calls, and I'd get in, I'd hear the same piece of that music going, and the calls weren't ever that far apart.
Yeah,
I'd get out, do whatever repair needed to be done, load everything back up, get back in, and I'm right there at that same point. And I'm just going, why? Why do I keep catching? Is this the longest outro they got? It. What's going on? This repeat? But it never. Even hearing that, it didn't dawn on me that they were doing a format change until the next day.
yeah.
And they went to all sports talk. And then later they changed to country, and I don't know what they are now. I don't listen to it anymore.
It wasn't WKRP in Cincinnati by any chance, was it?
No, it wasn't them.
Is that a real station?
But
No.
Oh,
but it was WKDF.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I think there's only one. When you think of the stations and you got like WKDF, WSOP, whatever, and there's KDKA in Pittsburgh, but I believe KDKA in Pittsburgh is the only K station east of the Mississippi.
oh wow.
And west of the Mississippi, they're all K stations.
Huh.
Just something the FCC did way back in the 1800s or something. But KDKA kept the K because they were like grandfathered in because they were one of the earliest stations.
Yeah.
That's what was surprising to me about that station I was talking about is from my childhood on up until they did that first change, they were always a rock station.
Mm.
And then, 20 years, 20, maybe even 30 years of being a rock station, they all of a sudden they're changing to a sports talk format.
Right.
It just seemed weird to me. They were the most successful radio station in the area, but they changed.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I was just going to say that is weird that they were a popular station and did that.
Yeah. It's getting harder and harder to find rock stations around here. I mean, there's still a couple, but
Yeah, I use Sirius myself. I hate commercials. I don't want to hear nobody talking anyways. I don't mind podcasts but like when DJs are just going and talking and listen, I don't care about the story. If I want the story of the song, I'll look it up myself. Play the damn music. That's me. What do I know?
I mostly listen to if I'm going to just sit and listen to music, Pandora and Spotify.
Yeah, I use Spotify too. Yeah, because it's free. Only reason I use the
Yeah.
what I said was
Serious.
yeah, as my wife, I have to have it for the car. She doesn't really do the phone connection to the. She
Hmm.
always got to call me up and ask me how to work that damn car, to work the phone and everything together. But yeah,
Yeah. See, Danny's even making a comment about radio station, and I guess one of the areas maybe an area she grew up in or something. Okay, 95.
I'm gonna guess that's in Oklahoma.
yeah,
Hmm.
top 40 channels. Yeah, I'm working on something, guys. So if I seem like I'm just mumbling,
You
putting
always,
That's
I'm
you
doing a little
kind
bit
of.
of graphic art shit. I'm doing some stuff over here.
Go ahead, Killer. You can say it this time.
I just say he always seems like he's mumbling to me.
There you go. I knew that. I knew we were both ready with the
Yeah.
same line.
Yeah.
I told you, Muxter, I wasn't kidding. You steal my lines all the time. Because you're up on panel. If I'm in the chat, you can say it faster than I can type it. And then, of course, there's the delay anyway. So
Yeah.
by the time I'm on YouTube hearing it, I'm typing out a reply and you're already saying it. Dang
You
it.
know, speaking of like stealing lines, this wasn't quite the same thing, but I got pissed the one time. I mean, it's a stupid thing to get pissed at, but I'm pretty sure you know that guy that he's. I think he's sort of made a home at TPP now. That Howie.
Oh, Howie Hood?
Howie.
You don't like Howie?
Yeah. Well, he does annoy me just because he's a little weird. But anyway, that wasn't.
Yeah, he is. He is
He
a little. Yeah, yeah. He's a little weird. Yeah, he's
he
Howie though. But
told
yeah.
he told one of my old standby jokes the one time, and he screwed it up.
Oh wow.
And I sat there thinking, no, that is not. Well, I'll tell you the joke. You might have heard it said before, but the correct way to do it is this guy pulls into a farmer's driveway the one day, and he's like some kind of salesman because he's wearing a suit and tie. And the farmer says, "What can I do for you?" And the guy says, "Well, as I was driving up the road, I saw you have a bunch of milkweed down there, and he said, I got a bucket here. I was wondering if I could go down and get myself a bucket of milk." And the farmer thinks, "Oh my God, these city people are so stupid." He says, yeah, go ahead, go ahead. And the guy goes down. He comes back a while later, and he got milk slopping out of his bucket. And the farmer thinks, okay, someone's just fucking with me here. Next day, the guy comes pulling in again. The farmer says, "What do you want now?" He says, "Well, when I was getting the milk, I saw there was a bunch of buttercups down there. And I thought I'd go down and get myself some butter." And the farmer says, "Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, go ahead." And the guy comes back a while later and he's got a bucket full of butter. Now the farmer's thinking, what the hell is going on here? Next day, the guy pulls in again. And the farmer goes, "What do you want now?" He says, "Well, when I was getting the butter, I looked down at the edge of your field. There's a whole bunch of pussy willows." And the farmer says, "Hold on, I'll get my hat and come with you." So Howie told that joke that day.
Yeah, he screwed it up.
Yeah, he started it off with there's these hippies driving down the road, and the guy was bringing a bunch of cows across the road, and they asked him if they could get a bucket of milk from the bull. You know, which I mean, that could be the beginning of a stupid hippie joke. But then he went into the whole like butter thing and stuff, and so it just
Right.
like it didn't lead to the correct anyway. So yeah, I remember
Yeah,
sitting there
right.
going, "You just ruined one of my favorite jokes." And what the
Yeah.
hell do you want, Finkel?
I'm just here to screw up one of your jokes.
Say hello to Danny. Don't be rude.
Hello, Danny.
She doesn't care.
I know.
How's your day going today, Mr.
What's
Finkel?
good, Finkel?
Not bad. I'm about to get off the shift that I share the shift with the guy I got a case of the ass with for not pulling his weight.
Yeah. I
Well,
saw your message later. For some reason, my phone didn't tell me when that he did come in just a little bit after that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that guy.
Oh,
so he did show up.
yeah.
Was he
Well,
drunk?
No, he seemed well. I don't know. He wasn't as drunk as he was the other Tuesday when he was slurring a speech. He did fib though. He did say, "I've been on the call for an hour," and I checked the call log, and it was 20 minutes. But he was actually on his shift time, so I didn't split hairs over the hour claim.
Right.
Well, now that Finkel's here, I'll be back in a few minutes.
He
Right
has
away.
that effect.
Mm.
Yeah, I gotta go stick a needle in me here in a minute.
No,
It's like a needle. Are you on dialysis or something?
My insulin.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mm.
Yes, sir.
I take a pill. I forget which one it is for diabetes. And
Okay.
I don't want to. I think this panel needs a nurse, a full-time nurse.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was diagnosed several years ago,
mhm.
where you've probably heard it before. They'll call it like either incipient or borderline diabetic. And
Right.
then a cardiologist told me one time, he said, there ain't no such thing. He says, you're either a diabetic or you're not. He says, if you're taking those pills, you're a diabetic.
Yeah. It runs in my family. My grandmother had it.
My father.
Most of us have. Yeah, my father has it. That's my father's mother, my grandmother. She had it. He has it. I got it. One of my sisters and one of my brothers has it too.
Luckily, I inherited a lot of my mother's medical stuff. Like she always had like good cholesterol and stuff like that. I always like when I'd go to a new doctor or whatever, and they would look at me and right off they know, oh, well, this guy's got to have a sugar of 385 and his cholesterol is going to be 12,000 and whatever, and then they'll
Right.
do blood work and I always remember there was a guy, I think he was a PA the one time. He came walking in with like the clipboard or whatever, and he says to me, well, on paper, you look pretty good. Because all that kind of stuff, my blood pressure and everything is very good.
Yeah. Yeah, mine pretty much looks good on paper too. And I keep my sugar where it needs to be.
Yeah.
All right, Muxter, I got the same problem you always complain about. I'm on my handheld device and I can see the chat, but I can't comment on the chat. I can highlight. I have an option for the private chat. Maybe I have to make an entry in the private chat first.
You have to log in through the private chat. You have to log into
YouTube.
I think YouTube and all that shit, and that's why I can't. I keep YouTube on another. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All
what
right.
I always have to do when I'm on yours. Is if I care about it, I'll have a separate tab open for YouTube.
I'll just audibly respond to
Yeah.
Danny chats, and if Master Sergeant RTL shows up.
Hey, I
He
saw,
won't be here long.
Yuri had he did a restream of what's his name last night. But
Guys,
I was on a panel, so I couldn't go watch.
Auditor.
Yeah.
It came on for a little while. I watched Summer's protest, and
Yeah.
when that ended, I noticed Yuri was on, so I went over there for a little while, and then I had to go to work. Long commute. Horrible
Yeah.
commute.
Danny disagrees with whoever said they're a borderline diabetic.
Yeah. Well, I think she typed that before I finished the story, though, and said that my cardiologist said the same thing.
Like borderline pregnant. You either are or you aren't.
Yeah. Well, my mother used to say she had a touch of cancer.
Right. Just a touch.
The idea that if you're borderline and you change your diet and exercise and sleep patterns, you can make the diabetes go away, that is simply wrong. Okay.
So I know how to make the diabetes go away. Just stop eating.
Makes all your problems go away.
Yeah.
Now wait a minute, wait a second here.
What?
She's a fucking truck driver. Why are we listening to her medical advice?
I think
the
the number one ethnic group with diabetes is American Indians.
Oh,
I'm not
really?
wrong. Yes.
Worse than
Native-
African Americans. I always thought African Americans were bad for it.
They are. I have to look it up. I believe they are number one though.
Well, let's see if my girlfriend has any information about that.
Oh, don't get her going.
Hey Siri, what American racial type has the worst instances of diabetes?
Okay, I found this on the web for what American racial type has the worst instances of diabetes. Check it out.
Danny's
I'm surprised she came up with anything because I stated that so badly.
Yeah. What's it say?
Google it.
Well, yeah, she gave me sites.
Oh,
Let me on my phone. I've got to use my glasses. Let's see. Reason down.
Well, wait,
Company-
Danny's saying that per capita it is Native Americans, but I mean, it wouldn't take as many Native Americans to get diabetes as it would most other.
Okay. Disproportionately high rates of diabetes are found among American Indians / Alaska Natives. And then after that comes Hispanics and
Okay.
non-Hispanic blacks.
oh, interesting. Because there's a lot of black Hispanics. Just saying.
Yeah.
Tons of them.
I was a little surprised here to hear them separate Native Americans from Native Alaskans.
Yeah.
Why do Native Alaskans look just like Chinese people to me? But that's just me.
I
Like
think
the
there was
Eskimos, like the Inuits. I guess they don't call them Eskimos. I guess that's that's not a good thing.
Frank Zappa calls them Eskimos.
Yeah.
Here's one for you. I used to talk to a girl that lived
I
in
used to eat
Texas.
Eskimos. What are they called? The pies? What are they called? The ice cream thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Eskimo
Pie, right?
pie, I think, yeah. But I knew this girl. Her family was Mexican. She was born here, but and a lot of people think certain Hispanic people look like Asian, and she was working in what's that ridiculous? Oh, Hobby Lobby. It was like her first job out of high school.
Yeah.
And she was telling me this lady came in and she said to her, she goes, "You look just like my granddaughter, except more chinky."
Oh, very nice.
Chinky.
Yeah.
You guys realize that Mexicans are native people, right? Most of their race is they were all indigenous people that lived in Mexico that got mixed with the European race. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
but-
all that is.
Yeah, but not those damn Puerto Ricans. They're
No.
imports.
Yeah. So there's you can go to Mexico and you can go like deep into Mexico in the mountains, and there's still native people
Oh
that
yeah.
live there that speak their native tongue. You don't even know what the hell they're saying. And they have that long black hair. They dress different, they just have a different culture than the people that live in the cities.
There's a Native American trivia for you. I imagine everybody heard of the Navajo code talkers in World War II.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you know, and this is something I just learned a couple years ago, that to a lesser extent, they had Apache code talkers in the European conflict?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Danny put a comment down. I couldn't help
Mexicans
laugh.
are half-breeds. I just,
Mexicans are
yeah. A lot of Mexicans, you can check their DNA and it'll show that they are Native Americans. But yeah. Yeah, my people are half-breeds too.
I honestly don't know. So if anyone knows, please educate me. We used to call a Native Alaskan Eskimo, and now it's frowned upon. Is Eskimo derogatory, or is it just improper?
That's what I understood. It was more like calling them the N-word, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
And there's actually, I think there's actually like two major ones. Like the one is the Inuit, and
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
sure is the other. Would the other be Aleut, or like from the Aleutian word, or am I getting that wrong? But yeah, I didn't know it was derogatory. I thought it was just basically like saying American Indian. Now.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but that's what Eskimo is the word that people actually use. I mean, it's like I said, it's in the Eskimo pie and other things, but
yeah. Before the big movement, things like Aunt Jemima pancake syrup was not thought
yeah,
to be
yeah. They
derogatory.
took the girl off of the Land O'Lakes butter.
Oh yeah.
I used to like to fold her and put her knees up and look like her boobies were out,
I heard, I don't know if it's true or not, it could be one of those internet rumors, we have a few, that after the former Dan Snyder team became the Commanders, there's a Native American group suing to return the name Redskins.
Right.
And if that's true,
Oh
that's,
yeah.
My brother said that they actually gave them that name because that was really a real tribe of people, what have you. He was telling me something about that it wasn't, like they were trying to be racist or whatever. Everybody got to be politically correct. So, but whatever.
Well, I always remember, and
think
I
they
don't
suck
like
anyway.
I don't like this word, but I always one of the best. What's the word I want? Whenever somebody gives a talk, God, what's the word I want?
TED Talk?
No, like you'll go like what's his name was down there in Kentucky yesterday. They're supposed to be doing but anyway.
They're talking about speaker.
Yeah, but there's a word I'm looking
Motivational.
for.
Yeah.
But
I know.
anyway, Ray Means years ago, me and a friend of mine went to see him at a college talk, and I learned a few things. And, he was Lakota, which Daniel probably knows something about this because they were neighbors. But that's when I learned that squaw is actually a very derogatory term. But also he made the comment, and like I said, this is the word I hate, but there's no other way to say it. He was talking about like football teams and stuff, and he said basically, he talked about the Washington Redskins, and he said, people would get all upset if you had a team called the Atlanta Niggers. And that's
Right.
basically what he was saying. That word was like, for
Right.
them.
Right.
Well, this channel just got canceled.
Yeah.
we need
The host is gonna have to kick himself out for saying the word that you can't
That's
say
right.
over here. Son of a bitch.
We need a soccer team called the Crackers. Yeah, that's it, Crackers.
Yeah, he put himself in timeout, or Finkel did one.
I didn't put anything in time out. What happened? Oh, Buxter's done.
If I made a team,
I'm sorry, guys.
if I made a team, I will want to call it the Honkies, and I have a bunch of white guys in there.
Honkies.
And I'd call
Well,
myself
You're
George
looking for a
Jefferson.
losing team.
A honky would be who do Cowboys play?
They're
Actually,
dudes. Cowboys are dudes, aren't they?
there are a lot of Cowboys of color, so I shouldn't just.
Yes.
You think of a honky tonk as a country western. Well, I actually haven't heard honky in a while. Except last time I heard honky was Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor calling each other names.
Yeah.
That's
George
pretty cool.
Jefferson, from the Jeffersons, he used to say it all the time on the show.
Oh yeah.
He used to go at it with Tom, with his neighbor.
Oh yeah, Tom Wilson. You know,
Yeah.
it can get confusing around here because people talk about hunkies, and that's like any Eastern Europeans. Like my family was hunkies.
Well-
that's your like Polish, Lithuanian, all of that kind of thing.
Old Sarge is he's hunky because he's real hunky. He's
Both call me hunky
he's
all
a
the
good
time.
looking dude. So
I think I hear Danny laughing.
No, that's what I was going to tell you. Danny put some more information in there about the code talkers.
yeah,
that it was
Sarge makes me
actually-
laugh.
Go up two more.
French aren't healthy as we think. They just smell that way because of the cheeses. They ate some pretty rank cheeses, so we think they're dirty, but they're just as clean as anyone else.
I like when Sarge did a test thing the other day, and he's looking at himself. Yeah, I still look good or something. I forget what he said. But
I am a sexy motherfucker.
yeah.
I can't remember what I said either, but yeah, I pretend to be conceited, but truth is I have a low self-esteem.
Now, did you put a video up yesterday and then take it down?
Yeah,
Because
I
that's
didn't
what I
know this.
saw.
Yeah, that's
I-
the one talking about Muxter.
I
Sorry.
doxed myself, and Muxter saw it, and so I took
I
that one.
saw.
Oh,
Yeah, I was watching.
yeah,
I
that
figured
one.
maybe that's what it was. Okay.
But then I flipped my lid over on TPP, and I repeatedly doxed myself. I told a motherfucker to come to my address. I don't know if anybody's paying attention, or they're just whitewashed of all the.
No, we didn't really pay, but I already told the guys about that. You can tell them if you want, but
Yeah, Ariel told me a little
I
bit
didn't-
about it.
that was not cool.
I said I was glad I wasn't there.
He was just disagreeing as way out there as the flat earthers and the cone earthers and the hollow earthers, and I let it get to me and I overreacted.
Well, from what I heard, he said, I'm not sure you. Well, of course, I didn't see how far you overacted, but
It was about an hour and a half before the end of yesterday's stream. So I remember after I calmed down, I looked up and I saw the clock was at 11 something. So if you want to know my address, go to TPP's yesterday's stream at about 10 and a half hours. And you see
you
screaming.
actually gave like your street address. You didn't just say come to Alexandria.
I gave him the full address. I was pissed. I wasn't thinking. I forgot that TPP's a data collector and he keeps those streams forever.
Yeah.
That's all right. So, Master Sergeant, if you're watching, go to there, find out where I live, and go ahead and dox me. It's
Yeah,
only a
you
matter.
You just gave yourself up, bro. I think there was a lot going on, so maybe they didn't really hear you that good. You know what I'm saying? Because I was watching it. I didn't.
I was
catch
screaming incoherently, so maybe you couldn't understand it. I don't know. Sometimes when you scream into the mic, it breaks
Yeah.
up. It breaks up. I'll hope for that. But you know what? I'm putting my face out there. I'm all over my local area. It's only a matter of time before someone figures out that Dave Finkel's really.
Yeah.
Right.
Walter Brennan.
Yeah, Walter Brennan. Yeah, who the hell's that?
It's a small world, guys, especially this type of world that we're in. Anytime you're online and stuff like that, anyone can find you. You show your face, they can find you easily.
Yeah. Before I realized I have to change my Edge to Finkel when I'm sharing my Edge. Now I share my Google, but when I was sharing my Edge, it had at least my first name there. For a long time, I was like, oh, maybe go back through all those videos and fog that out. Now, Monday, tentatively Monday, I'm taking the ladies of Women of the Well shopping online.
Cool. Yeah.
I invite them to, if they prefer not to make a show out of it, they can just send me a shopping list. I mean, I know it's a wish list, but they want 50 of this and 50 of that. I would like them to point out the priorities on my budget. And if they don't want to do a show, I'm fine with that. But as of yesterday, Summer was tentatively pointing at Monday. So if we do a show, it'll be Monday. If we don't do a show, that's fine too. The idea is getting the products where they're needed.
Yeah. It could encourage other people.
That's my original thinking. Then I started thinking about altruism. I'm like, wait a minute.
Swerve, how you doing?
I might be saying, hey, look at me. Look at the great thing I'm doing.
Oh, hey, Swerve. Yeah.
I don't recognize that name. Hey, Swerve.
Hey, Swerve.
If I wanted, I could have figured out who Tats was. The more he talked about his area, I know what general area in Florida he lives. Within about 20 miles, yeah. I was fine with a 20-mile perimeter because there's so many people packed in here. But now if you go to TPPs, yeah. Unless they pick me up because I was screaming so loud.
You know, something I realized about myself as far as with doxing, because I've said before I'm about the easiest person to dox. If you just took a couple of minutes and looked at various videos and stuff, but I still, like, inside feel like I'm like 25.
Yeah.
You know, and so anytime it comes up, something inside me just goes, yeah, go ahead and show up at my door, fucker. You know?
Yeah.
And that maybe is not the smartest thing anymore, but
some fucker out there just might. I feel 25 too until I do something like drive 9 hours or move my daughter in a snowstorm. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not 25 anymore. Or look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, holy shit, who's that geezer?
Okay.
Danny, stop playing. We know Tats lives in Utah. In fact, the reason we haven't seen him is because his head's on a trout or a pike or something.
Oh.
It was funny when Kaiser's channel was shut down for 7 days. It was right after he made that comment. I'm thinking that comment is what got him shut down. Either that or doxing Tiffany. I'm not sure which. Maybe it was both. Maybe it was 2 strikes and that what gave him a 7-day timeout. I don't know.
Yeah.
Haven't looked in the last 2 weeks, but as of 2 weeks ago, I looked at that alternate channel he had, and it hasn't been used. And I remember when he was forced to go to the alternate channel, he was bragging about, I was going to bring up this channel anyway. And as soon as he got his monetized channel back, he never went back there.
Well, that same can be said about SV. You know. I mean, I like SV, but you know what I mean.
I don't remember him saying he had planned on using that Geraldo.
That was his original channel.
Oh, was it?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Stone Vet emailed me yesterday, and
I'm sorry.
no, it's good. He wanted to thank me for my generosity, and he wanted to send me some merch. And I'm thinking, ooh, yeah, $500 worth of merch. I'm kidding.
$5 worth of merch.
Oh, $5. Okay. So I gave him my real name and my real address. So if you guys really want to dox me, just go to Stone Vet and offer him $500, and he'll give you the information.
Yeah,
I don't think we'll have to pay him. He's bad about calling people by their real names once he knows them anyway.
Oh, right. What
I
the
saw
fuck?
when you did the I'm giving you $5 because Muxter said $10 was too much to give to a little bit pothead or something like that.
Yeah.
I got some very valued advice. I think it was yesterday. I won't out who, but very valuable advice. And that person was on Stonevet's channel when I was throwing 5s and 10s. He says, "I'm watching you." Yeah, I've been slinging foolish money around. Now, what I'm doing Monday, or if they send me the shopping list, I feel like that's a better cause than giving a junkie stupid money.
Yeah. The only thing I thought of with the Monday shopping thing
Yeah.
is if people did see you buying a lot, that might discourage people. They'll go, "Oh well, they got plenty now."
That's a good point too, and I want to leave that open to Summer and her team. If she'd rather just send me an emailed list,
So I'm
Maybe
thinking if
you
you
have
do
to
do it, if you do it publicly,
Mhm.
make a point of saying, "Okay, this is great. He got us, 20 sleeping bags or whatever."
Yeah.
And now if other people will just, get these smaller items, that might actually work.
There you go. Yeah, because they need big things and little things. They need
Yeah.
toothbrushes and deodorant, and they need tents and sleeping bags. Actually, the tents they have on the wish list are pretty low budget. So I don't know what is the need for a sleeping bag this time of year as it's getting warmer. Of course, it's 48 degrees right now.
keep all the creepy crawlies out.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah,
Or give them a place to sleep down there curled up by your feet, one of the two.
they do make
Depends
a good padding even in hot weather. We would take our Arctic sleeping bags with us on field problems in the Army because we didn't need to keep warm, but it was a nice cushion to sleep on.
We used to sleep out all the time when I was a kid, and you always took sleeping bags. You might not have had them zipped up in the summer, but it does give you that little extra cushioning on the ground and stuff.
Yeah.
Although somehow there was always that one damn rock that was right there in the middle of your back.
No matter how many rocks you moved, it was never the right one.
Yep.
Before the weather apps and before the Army got any kind of accurate on weather reports, I found myself a nice groove one bivouac night and got my sleeping bag in there just right, but it was a groove. And sure enough, that night it started raining, and I woke up
Ain't
in the water. Yeah, that one didn't work out so well. All right, I can log off work now. Well, close enough. 3 minutes. That's
Boogie
Mary.
down.
Pardon?
So that's the boogie down.
Not the boogie. How do you make a Kleenex dance? Put a little boogie in it.
Well, after raising all the kids I have in this house, this whole house ought to dance.
Computer offline. Close. How you share in Teams is just different enough from how you share in StreamYard that I get screwed up now that I'm going back and forth. It's kind of like when I had a BlackBerry and an iPhone, I'd keep touching the BlackBerry screen.
It's not technology. There's one common denominator in that.
Yeah, I got it. All right.
Electricity.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe there's two.
All right.
The old saying is a poor mechanic that blames his tools.
I knew I wouldn't have a lot of time for YouTube when I was in New York, but I thought I might have some time. So I grabbed my old laptop, which actually works pretty well, but I don't have any of my editing software. So I missed my, I got some free software, but it has the logo on it, like KineMaster. What's his name? All right, it's drug time.
the stuff you use, is it a single license or can you transfer it?
It's single license. Yeah, I do have Movavi on the laptop, but it's not licensed. So I can do it, and you get a big old Movavi advertisement. And the same with the one I found online. I can't remember what it is, but if you watch a couple of videos I did while I was in New York, they got the advertisement on it.
But
That's why I like these
Wondershare? Was it Wondershare?
Wondershare, yeah, that's it.
it did work out good that you had those other videos timed to come out each day like that. I don't remember whose idea that was.
Oh, yeah, some geezer suggested that I could make a lot of videos and have them time released. In that way, I look like I have daily activity on the tube. I can't remember who that geezer was, but yeah, that was good advice.
Probably Ariel.
Well,
Welcome back.
that's what I was going to tell you, by the way. You weren't here when Ariel said it, but he wanted us to know he's not being rude if he's quiet. It's just that he has a life.
Oh. Okay.
He actually goes out and touches grass and stuff.
No, that was life with an L.
That's what that guy did to first he was going after Summer and Rummy for not doing stuff, and I was getting kind of pissed off. Rummy has limits, and Summer is very active in her help for people.
Yeah.
And when I butted in, he called me a war criminal. I'm like, I don't know why that bothered me, but that set me off.
Well, I understand why it would bother you, but what the hell does he have against Summer and what she does?
Well, he's assuming that because we're on a panel at this given time, that's all we do all day. Do we just sit on panels and talk shit?
Meanwhile, he's on that same panel.
Right. He's drinking a beer, smoking a joint, and talking trash about how we're sitting around on a panel doing nothing.
Well, guys, he got mad at Summer because apparently she was yelling at him, but she was driving and she couldn't hear.
Oh.
So she was being boisterous, not that she was yelling at him.
Right.
She was yelling. She was yelling to him, not at him.
He got triggered.
Yeah, she was having a similar Bluetooth problem as I was for my trip from New York. I'm still.
She's on the interstate. Yeah, she told him, "I'm driving."
I got pissed me off. I was leaving Oneida and I was trying to hook up to the Bluetooth the same way I did coming up. So you guys would come nice, loud, and clear, and my microphone would be all through the car stereo, but I couldn't get it to work, and so I'm like struggling to hear you guys the whole 9 hours, except for when I went to my team meeting.
No, I'm really glad I wasn't there. If he'd attacked both you and Summer, I don't know how bad you freaked out, but I probably would have been worse.
It was a trigger. I felt the metallic taste in my mouth. That's the adrenaline. I felt there's something my muscles. I can't really articulate. My muscles go through something. It used to happen all the time when I'd be triggered with a random bell or a small generator or one of those yellow lights that rotate. Those things used to trigger me, and I now recognize the symptoms between, hey, I'm pissed off because someone cut me off in traffic, or I'm triggered. I was triggered, and I haven't had one in quite a while. I was taking my blood pressure, trying to ground my feet and breathe.
It's funny. I was just talking. Well, just yesterday, I was to a nurse that I don't see very often. We were talking about what the hell, PTSD, because she has it from, well, basically from her ex-husband. But anyway, and I was thinking at the time that it's kind of like alcoholism. You never really are totally cured.
Yeah. And the worst time is when you think you're cured. Then you're going to run into problems.
Yeah.
I learned maybe 10 or 11 years ago that PTSD isn't just for combat veterans. One, I'm not a combat veteran.
Yeah.
And two, the person who made me aware of it was never even in the military. And when I started going to those vet center therapies and classes, They're very clear about every human being has been exposed to some kind of trauma. Whether it's a drill sergeant yelling at you to get off the bus, or you're being born. Being born is trauma. So everyone has trauma. Now, the various levels and the various ways that various human brains process it is what turns into or not turns into PTSD. So, yeah, if someone says I have PTSD and they were never in the military, knock them down right away, because there's sexual abuse, there's physical abuse, there's accidents. In a way, every American who has cable news probably has some level of PTSD from watching those towers fall down over and over and over again.
I sometimes think that I might have a touch of it just since I've started hanging out with you guys.
We are a traumatic experience, yes.
Oh, well, I think of it. Let me show. I showed Killer and Ariel before. My new. I'll show you my new backdrop. I kind of like it.
You got that murdering cat? No, you got the.
Yeah, I like that gerbil.
No, I thought I lost y'all. Everything went silent for a second.
Yeah, he kicked us all off stage again.
He spelled justice with a G. Is that a librarian? Yeah. I think he's a fake librarian.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Okay.
Because, I really don't think gerbils are that great at spelling.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, let's not mock the victim now.
And I like the team G4G.
G4G, yeah.
Jeez, I think I might have...
Stalking you, y'all just might run in the same circles.
Who's BAO and who's RAM?
Bow, old auditor. One of the, he was one of the original auditors.
Okay.
Asian guy, you've probably seen him. Asian guy gets.
Does he have a warrant for his arrest? Isn't he running?
I have heard that, but I don't know any confirmation on that.
He did a video on it or something one day. I know who he is. I've seen him before.
He comes in. He goes into a lot of the anti-auditor streams, and he goes into the. He's been in Stone Vets once or twice, but he goes there to troll them. Though he's not, he goes there to troll.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't, as far as I know. Now, Ariel, you may know more, but I don't think he actively audits anymore.
No, he don't.
I don't think he has for a while.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. Thank you for the
warning.
Yeah, Danny points out EMT first responders. They see some shit and they experience some shit.
Right.
It's more than getting the cat out of the tree.
Yeah, I mean, you hear police, retired officers talk about it all the time. Like you said, the EMTs.
Mm-hmm. And that actually is a basic. That's a basic way of dealing with it, is talk about it. And usually people can't naturally talk about it. They have to be coached or in a comfortable group setting before they can talk about it, which is different from bragging about it. Telling the story, remembering it without reliving it, and without bragging about it. I've had the braggadocious soldiers. When everyone else went to the Persian Gulf, I went to Korea. So I missed the first Persian Gulf War. And after Korea, I kept running into people who would brag about things in the Persian Gulf War. And it took me a while to realize a lot of them were just full of shit.
A lot of taking a Kaiser.
Not quite Kaiser's level. At least they were there. But
I know, bad joke. But
when I was a Bradley gunner, my BC big guy, while we're waiting to go down range to qualify on table 8, we see hogs crossing the range, and through the thermals they look like bright red dots moving across. And then IBC goes into the story about how cool it was to fire up Iraqis with the AP or the coax and watching their bodies scatter with the heat sources. And I thought that's kind of gross. And later on, I found out that he was Sergeant Major's Humvee driver. He wasn't in a Bradley.
Wow. Yeah, Danny points out about quit auditing a good while ago, too many arrests, and he doesn't want it screwing up the rest of his life away from YouTube.
That's a good point. I do think some auditors push it too far and then end up screwing up their lives. Or they push it too far and people screw up their lives for them. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I wanted to try to maintain my anonymity. Was I didn't want someone a year later wanting retribution because I embarrassed them on camera.
She says now his channel talks about the 1A, shows other people's videos, and has debates on 1A.
Yeah, and there's something about that. I jokingly half suggested that if I was ever in Oklahoma City, I'd stop by a certain road, and Master RTO went over to Kaiser's channel and said that I'm going to do it, and Kaiser's like, oh, he's not going to do it. He lives in his mom's basement. I wish I could be on live with him and explain, I'm not in my mom's basement. I'm in my daughter's basement.
Yeah, straighten him out.
Which is a joke. I have a daughter failure to launch. Her husband and grandson live upstairs, and I let them live there rent-free. And so when people tease me about living in mom's basement, I say, no, I live in my daughter's basement.
Well,
it's really my basement, but
one of my daughters lives with her mother in her mother's basement.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's her significant other, whatever you want to call him. And they're two boys now.
Ah.
But they've been living with her, well, pretty much since they got together.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, she's got more patience than I do.
I don't want my guys living with me. No way.
Yeah. And it pisses my girlfriend off to no end. I've conceded the shared living space and have separated the living space. So while I am living in my daughter's basement, or my daughter's living in my attic, however you want to articulate it, they are separate, and I go days without seeing them. I got my exit out the back door, and that's how I come and go. My point is, I don't really live with them. I just have the same street address as them.
Yeah. Well, that's not. I mean, it's kind of like that, I guess, because they do have to share, of course, the kitchen. Like you said, the shared spaces, kitchen and bathroom.
Well, our laundry room is now a kitchen / laundry room / pantry. They buy the groceries in the upstairs kitchen. They come down and use my laundry, but what can we do about that? Well,
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But the laundry room is in the basement where my daughter is, so they have to share that.
Yeah, and I shared my bathroom with Muxter's. Met him a couple times. Pat. All right. Full disclosure: Pat is the father of my daughter's husband. And one day, when Pat was down and out, my daughter and her husband came to me and said, "Can Pat stay with us for a little while?" A little while was just before the pandemic, 2019.
Yeah.
So now he has one room, and we share the bathroom, the laundry room, the kitchen, and I have one room and share the bathroom, laundry room, and kitchen. It's funny. I just moved my number 3 daughter in New York to a smaller apartment, and it's literally a big room with a separate walk-in closet and a separate bathroom. What do they call that? Any
Oh,
or
efficiency.
yeah.
Studio.
And as we're setting it up, she asked, "So what do you think of my little shoebox apartment?" And I said, "You actually got more space than I do." And she
It's
kind
a
of
studio, guys, right?
yeah. I said, "You got more space than I do," and she kind of stepped back, like, "Wait a minute, I know your house." I'm like, "Well, Ashley and Steven and SJ have the upstairs." She goes, "Oh, right."
Well, I mean, we've got, well, we call it a 4-bedroom house, but
Yeah.
uh, 2 of the rooms are, well, one room is strictly storage.
Right.
One is half storage and a room where my wife goes and gets ready in the morning. You know, she uses the closet in there. That way she doesn't have to turn the lights on, wake me up at 3 in the morning. And then one bedroom is half storage and the dog's room. Yeah, so then we have our bedroom.
Yeah. Pat got me in trouble once. He's very efficient. He's a handyman. He fixes shit. Odd jobs, roofing, siding, refurbishing, stuff like that. And he rebuilt my shed, and he made it kind of cute. It looks like a little home. In
Little
fact,
she shed.
I'm sorry.
Make you a little she shed.
I don't know. It's full of junk now, but when he built it, or rebuilt it, I guess you say, it looks so much like a little home that the county inspectors came out to make sure I wasn't harboring illegal aliens. Unfortunately, they came while I wasn't home, and my daughter and son-in-law, they just let them in. I'm like, I wish I was here. I would have put them on video and given them a hard time about coming in without a warrant. But no, there's no illegal immigrants living in my shed.
That you know of.
Unless you count the stray cat, and now there's baby kittens in there now. Mom and Dad had another patch while I was in New York.
Oh. You got more family around, huh?
Yeah, the last batch, the biggest cat, hangs around almost like a pet. He claws on us and rubs on us and purrs and says, "Where's my damn food?"
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah, I'm feeding him.
Hey, Sarge, I wish you stop telling everybody I live in your shed, bro.
I was trying to
So I-
curve you, trying to make like you don't.
So I just wanted to tell you. So when I was in my kitchen, I looked out into the laundry room. The door's open, and you know that table that you saw my mini antique collection on.
Yeah, the Museum of Luxor. Yeah.
I saw this bag sitting on there, and this was there.
What is that?
10-inch deluxe studio ring light.
You know, one of those ring lights.
Oh,
So apparently, my nephew snuck in because today's the day that he picks up my garbage. And I'm thinking my sister must have had something to do with it because a couple of weeks ago she said, "You should get one of those ring lights." Anyway, just thought I'd see. There's people that actually care about me, not like you people.
I'm amazed. I'm really surprised.
I mean, somebody probably spent a whole $12 on that.
Uncle Mike, Uncle Muck, we got to give him something just to pretend like we care. Hey, how about a light? Yeah, there we go.
Well, I'll tell you,
Agreed,
Speaking
Dan.
of-
Let's get the thumbs up, guys. Let's get the thumbs up for him.
I've already hit it twice.
speaking of, let's see what kind of a gift we can give somebody without, actually making any effort. Years ago for Christmas, my brother's first wife, and of course the present was from the two of them, but I know obviously she bought it, and she used to work at either Ames or Kmart, I forget. So it's probably she got it on, employee discount. But she got me a battery operated shoe polisher.
Well, I'm
No.
glad you finished that out because I was really going like,
But the thing about it is, at the time, not only did I only ever wear sneakers, which I still do now, but back then I never even wore socks. But somehow she thought a battery operated shoe polisher was, it was obviously one of those things of, well, I'm going to spend $10. Let's see what I can get for $10. Anyway, I just thought I'd mention it.
Battery operated socks.
Now, that's actually a good present for people in cold weather.
I always found that they made my feet sweat too much, and that caused me problems.
See, I've never actually owned them, but I always thought, oh, that'd be kind of cool because we used to do these polar bear campouts in January.
Yeah.
Danny's fixing you up on your like ratio.
Hey, did all all three of you subscribe to Katrina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need
I had to
to
think about it a minute.
all right.
By the way, while we're talking about it, if you go to my channel and look under community, I have a thing for Katrina, and also apparently Mama Bear is way below 100. So if people can subscribe to her also.
Drop a link in the chat.
All right.
Are you going to make me do the work?
You're the only one that can.
Well, you could have gone and found it yourself, but that's okay. I'll do it.
Uh-oh, we got 2 lurkers in the bushes. Watch out, Finkel.
I got 2 lurkers. Hey, lurkers. Welcome. One of them RTO. I miss RTO.
Yeah, his 24 hours should be up by now. He should be coming in to get Danny to swat him again.
Well, that was on my channel. Is he swatted from yours?
Oh, that's right. That was on yours. That's right. So yeah, it'd be fresh meat over here. He probably doesn't know how to find us here. There's Mama Bears.
Maybe. Yeah. All right.
There you go. You got one more. It shows she's at, well, let me refresh it just to make sure. She's now at 37.
Yeah.
Mama Bear?
Yes.
I got to remember to mention it the next time Summer has a panel, because that'd be the place where she should pick up a bunch.
Yeah.
I'd advertise it on TPP when she's there, but that obviously is never going to happen.
Bringing you up on the computer. Face reveal on Quickstream. Oh, Yuri did a face reveal, and wow, the way his goatee and his squint kind of looks like his avatar.
He's been on camera more lately too.
Yeah. Mama Bear. Okay, I am clicking on the Mama Bear and subscribe. Oh, I'm not subscribed. I'm now subscribed. All right. What was the other one you guys wanted me to subscribe to?
No, that was it, because you're already on Katrina.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I got notifications. Nerdy Nerdleton thanked me for something. What did she thank me for? Oh, for helping out with the Women of the Well. Okay.
Oh.
KFR show then run. Okay. I'm getting notifications for channels I'm not subscribed to. That's weird. Maybe it's because I've watched them enough that YouTube thinks I have an interest.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Muxer could not sleep 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on now. Okay.
Yeah, we changed the name later.
Hey, I'll be right back. I think somebody just knocked on my door.
Yeah, okay.
It's Ed McMahon. You've won millions.
Let us know if it's like an axe killer or something.
Oh, my car wash video. Only Finkel would do this to us.
Guys, I'm knocking on Killer's door. He doesn't know I'm out here.
I think it was the drive back from New York. I'm live streaming my forward camera, and Summer's live streaming her inward camera. And I think somebody cut her off, and she swore at him. I think it was Ariel said, "Come on, Finkel, stop cutting her off."
Yeah.
And I think we're in two different locations.
That's right. I remember that. Yeah.
That was funny.
That was well timed. Well timed.
I cannot believe I am not tired.
It's because we're so exciting.
I was really hoping you guys would put me to sleep.
Oh, well. All right.
I think when you stay up like that after, you get tired for a little bit and then you get kind of going, you get like a second wind and then you're good.
Funny thing is, lately, and I don't know exactly how long, because I just realized it not too long ago, I had gotten to where I could go to bed without feeling tired, and I'd put myself to sleep within 2 minutes, I had just had these mental tricks that I could do, and it just was not working for me last night at all.
Oh, I do that with West Wing. Even if I'm not tired, but I know I'm going to be tired if I don't get sleep, I just lay down and turn on West Wing reruns, and I don't somehow it knocks me out. I think it's because I've watched it so many times. I know every line. I can see every scene without looking at it.
Yeah.
I know what's about to happen. There's no more suspense. Suspense is all gone.
That's why I quit doing cocaine. It keeps me up all night.
Oh, yeah, I snorted coke once. I'll tell you, those little bubbles hurt.
Yeah. Well, you know what happened to me, and I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to take LSD. But a couple of years ago, I was having flash forwards instead of flashbacks. So I'm figured it had to be acid.
Flash forwards. Okay.
I remember, because this was like about 7-8 years ago, I had this image of like sitting and talking to some grizzled old. Oh, never mind. We'll just let that go.
Okay. I love this. My reward for driving 9 hours north, helping my daughter move in a snowstorm, helping my mother's boyfriend recover from surgery, working extra hours for work, and driving 9 hours back. My reward for that is my girlfriend's taking me to Norfolk tomorrow. Hey, you did so good driving, you're going to drive another 4 hours each way.
Is that a good thing?
She means that as a good thing. And I've always wanted to see it. Our target destination is the Chrysler Museum, where they have a Paul McCartney exhibit.
Oh.
And we're big Beatles fans, so we're going to go see the Paul McCartney exhibit. But
yeah,
really, I always wanted to see the Northern Lights, but not in February. Not as COVID was coming out, not in Yellowknife, Canada, but she rewarded me with a trip to Yellowknife in February.
My brother lived in Norfolk for a while, and we went down one time to see him. Took my mother and I think my sister and my nephew, because that's after my brother was divorced from the first wife and he was living with her. But anyway, so we go down to Norfolk and we decide to go to the mall, and we're walking through the mall in Norfolk, Virginia, and I see another guy from up here.
Oh, wow.
And he wasn't in the Navy or anything. He just happened to be down there. It was like, hey, Bill, hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's like,
I may be confusing malls. The Military Circle, was that Norfolk or was that Lee's Hinesville?
I don't know. This was because this was so long ago, and it was just some, like normal mall. It wasn't, on base or anything.
Oh no, the mall I'm thinking of in Norfolk was off base. It was a civilian mall, but they call it Military Circle, or at least the road it was on is Military
Oh.
Circle. But I might be confusing it with one in Savannah where we'd go to from Fort Stewart. I'm actually at an age where now I'm mixing up memories of different duty assignments in the civilian communities around, especially Polk and Stewart. The outside communities were so similar. I do mentally confuse the two.
Isn't
Well,
that where
Danny, there's
the
actually
yellow submarine?
no. That was Ringo, but he did do. Oh God, Uncle Albert.
Oh, well,
That was at Uncle Albert Elmore Halsey, so that's probably why.
Paul's not actually in Norfolk. An exhibit. He was somewhat of a amateur photographer, First Amendment auditor, if you will. And a lot of his photography has been maintained, and it's on tour. And right now, it's in Norfolk. We missed it when it was in D.C., but I guess they go to various museums, Chicago, Boston. He's Sir Paul. I don't know where Sir Paul is right now, but
I didn't know he was a photographer. I remember Linda was.
yeah. And maybe he picked it up from Linda. I don't know. I didn't even know he was a photographer until my sweetie told me about this exhibit.
Who's this photographer guy we're talking about?
Paul McCartney.
Oh.
He's famous for being a Beatle, but while he was a Beatle, he also took a lot of pictures.
I didn't know until a couple of years ago that he plays the drums.
I didn't either. I thought that was Ringo's stick.
Yeah, but Paul actually filled in for him the one time, but he's actually a pretty good drummer. But so it's guitar, keyboards, and drums, because he played on one of the God, not the Fugees. Dave, what's Dave Grohl's group?
Dave who?
Dave Grohl. You guys don't know who Dave Grohl is?
No.
But he used to be a drummer. Then he became the lead in his new band.
Finkel, stop playing with your toy, Finkel. I can hear
lost him now.
He had his
Foo Fighters.
Gamble.
Yeah.
Paul played drum on a Foo Fighters album.
Yeah.
Dave Grohl he was the drummer with Nirvana, and then he was he played guitar and did lead singing for Foo Fighters. And because what was the name of the Foo Fighters drummer? He just died about a year ago, I think. I don't know. Anyway.
Danny said something about some ancient bombs. I don't know if she's talking about you or Finkel or both of you.
Lay off my ancient bum.
I don't know anything about them ancient old bums. Oh, the singers. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little slow, but you all knew that.
Yes. Knows how we all jumped in there to defend him. Oh no, Finkel, no! Don't put yourself down.
Yes, Military Circle is in Norfolk.
Why do you call it that? I never say it that way.
Say what?
Norfolk?
Military Circle?
Norfolk? No, wait, how they? Norfolk?
No. Yeah, Norfolk, right? Or I don't know. You guys say it weird.
We say Norfolk.
I might have a habit of saying the pet names for some of my posts. No fuck vagina was common, so I might mix up no fuck with Norfolk.
But you didn't mix that up with your first wife, right?
Actually, I brought her to Norfolk.
I call it Norfolk, but I don't know.
Danny just made a mixed pop culture reference. I thought Ringo was the guy Doc Holliday shot. Remember that? So how about it, Ringo?
That's right. I'm your Huckleberry.
But no, that was Doc. Right?
I know
That's
a guy related to Doc
Val
Holliday.
Kilmer. Val Kilmer played Doc. He's the one
Yeah.
that said, "I'm your Huckle." And I just saw recently where they said everybody heard that wrong. It was actually like a Huckleberry or something like that. Is what
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry, yeah.
Bearer. The handles on the coffin were called Huck.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
Must be a Tennessee word.
So in other words, it was like, "I'll be the one burying you," was what he was saying, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I worked with a guy who was kin to that dude you just talked about.
Doc Holliday.
The Doc, yeah.
No, was it? Okay. Yeah. So now, if you look close here, folks, what we're seeing is just over to the left at 1482 Maple Lane in Alexandria is where Walter Brennan. Oh wait, I shouldn't have pointed that out, huh?
I'm not showing my home. I'm showing Norfolk.
Yeah, but I had no jokes for Norfolk.
That's where the Chrysler Hall is. Okay. Just gotta recognize anything. Okay, this is where that battleship is. I think it's the Missouri. It's a museum ship now.
Okay.
And they have boat tours. You can go up the river and to my old home, the DNS piers. They're way up here. Oh, a little disoriented.
Not you. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have his.
Yeah, there they are. There's the DNS piers.
Oh, I mean Waze. He was using Waze.
These piers here were usually where my ship would dock. And interestingly, I lived in the trailer park just outside the base. This should be Hampton Boulevard here. Oh, the trailer park is gone. Oh,
That means no more white people live there then.
that Jersey Mike's wasn't there before. Oh, okay. I'm a little bit too far north. Let me come back. Someone told me the trailer park was gone. So Navy Lodge. Okay, I remember the Navy Lodge was a little bit further.
They probably
Well, I
did that
walked
to
that far
protect the. They probably
I was
got
a
rid
young
of
man,
the
wasn't I?
trailer park. Got rid of the trailer park to protect the base from tornadoes.
Yes. Falling debris.
Oh yeah, we had to evacuate more than once. I have heard of the trailer park's gone, and that's probably why I can't see it now. But yeah, this is the main NOB base.
You said
And
NLB?
up here's the carrier. This is where the carrier is parked up here.
Naval.
What's that?
Trying to figure out what NLB would be. Naval something. base.
NOB. I'm sorry.
Oh, operation.
NOB.
No,
November Oscar.
No.
Could be.
Naval Operations Base.
Did y'all have
Hey,
any sons
Jody.
out there, Finkel?
I never thought of that. Yeah, the DNS was destroyers and submarines.
And submarines? Okay.
They were parked usually along here. Yeah, destroyers and submarines, which included frigates and tugs and.
So how close are
Good morning, Nerdy. I didn't see her slip in.
regular
Just now.
boats can get close to that? Is there a limit? Do they have something out there? 100
The
yards?
tour boats come to about where my pointer is. We
Really?
weren't allowed
Okay.
too close, but we get close enough that I got to go down memory lane. In fact, I think I was
Yeah.
triggered that day. Yes, I was triggered that day
Because
because of the
uh,
diesel smells and
oh yeah, brings it
Yeah.
all back.
Did you ever
Yeah.
go to San Diego when you were serving?
yes, I went to Fleet Anti-Submarine Warfare Training Center, San Diego, or Pacific.
It's cool out there because there's that great big hill or mountain, however you look at it, that looks down over, and you can go up there and you get a really good view of the base because they even have those, 25-cent binocular things that probably cost like $10 now.
Yeah. Now, most of my time in San Diego, I was on Recruit Training Center or the Fleet Anti-Submarine Warfare Training Center, so I don't really know my way around. So
Doesn't that
I'm really
little
gonna get
lake
lost,
thing
yes.
right there in the middle, doesn't that look like somebody did that? There's like an art project.
It does.
Does this say Mission Day?
What if I did?
Bay. Mission Bay.
No. I assume there were both ships docked and there was training centers. And geez, all this is foreign to me. That's what I get for not getting off base enough. A lot of the guys would get liberty and go down to Tijuana, but I
Yeah.
never did that.
Yeah, you could practically walk there from San Diego.
Oh, Black's Beach, that sounds familiar.
That's the one
sounds
years
great.
ago was a nude beach.
Cool.
That's why he knows it.
And that'd be something that sailors talked about. Yeah, okay. Del Mar, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm lost here in San Diego. That's what I get for not leaving base. One time I left base was when my uncle would pick me up and go to El Cajon, California, which wasn't
Oh,
too
yeah.
far away.
They have perfect weather out there, Sarge. Like
Yes,
They
the
say that.
entire time I was there, weather was perfect.
they always say that that's one of the best places to live, like for the weather, as far as the temperature and all that.
I'll tell you, I was there for 3 winter months, and it was beautiful because I walked down to the beach every day. Hard to imagine now. It's like it was only like 2 miles. But anyway, and it was like that whole beach was like me and 6 other people. It was obviously other, foreigners, because to us, it was like a nice sunny day, and to the natives, it was like, it's fucking cold. What are those people doing on the beach?
Yeah, that's like Gina with Miss Rummy down there in Florida. Gina's cold and Miss Rummy's hot.
Yeah. Yeah, and imagine.
Oh, that's right.
Rummy's
They
going-
renamed Fort Polk, didn't they?
Oh, is that one of the ones that was a Civil War general, so they renamed it?
Yeah. Oh,
Danny says you need a subject.
wow, this is
Quit Googling
all right.
the nude beaches.
There's no new beaches in Fort Polk that I remember, unless it was family housing while the division was deployed. All right.
They don't call it
All right,
Pope
enough
for no
speculation.
reason.
Pardon?
So they don't call it Pope for no reason.
Yeah, we called that one Fort Puke, Louisiana.
There you go.
Does the
Pretty
Navy,
weird
do they still build battleships?
Yeah.
We have no commissioned battleships at this time. We have a couple that are
No?
museums and a couple in mothballs, but nothing commissioned right now.
I,
We have
I was thinking,
destroyers and frigates and cruisers. Not very many cruisers. But yeah, the big 16-inch guns, They're all decommissioned right now.
Thanks, Danny.
Whose fault is that?
It would be
Technology.
horrible. Still,
Technology, yeah.
you have to say the quiet part out loud.
The
I-
16-inch
no.
cannon could reach out and touch someone, but not like a tomahawk.
Yeah. Of course, I'm no expert, but I'll bet you like a modern destroyer could probably beat a World War II battleship.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but with the technology, I think
Yeah.
probably. Although before they decommissioned them, they were getting newer technology on the battleships. They carried tomahawks, and I can't remember what other armament. But the 16-inch cannon became obsolete with missiles and
Well, and you figure
air support.
unless
you figured
something
that-
would drastically happen, there's not much chance of there being another huge naval war, unless China decides to act up over there. But I think our Navy still would beat the crap out of them.
Yeah.
They're probably like the second biggest Navy in the world.
Our aircraft carriers I think they're still very useful because they can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
in New
move
York,
air
in
full-
New York City, they have a pier out there in Manhattan.
Yeah.
They have a giant
Yeah. I
aircraft
forget.
carrier, and there's a black. What's the bird? The blackbird. What's the
Oh,
spy plane?
that stealth. Yeah, I know.
No, it's not the stealth
I
one.
think
It's the
they-
one before.
The
I think
SR-71.
Yeah, they called it the
Yes.
Blackbird, didn't they?
Yes, that's it.
I
You can.
I
see
should
it. You
know
can
the
drive
name of
by
that
and see
ship.
it.
It starts with an I.
Intrepid.
That's it.
Okay,
And actually, that's
I've been-
relatively small for today's aircraft carriers.
I've
yeah,
been there. I've been to that one.
Yeah, I was there. I think I don't know if it was closed or if they never allow. I remember we couldn't like do a tour, but
Yeah, I didn't
saw
go
it
on
from
it,
the dock.
but I've been there. I went up to where it was, but I didn't go.
Yeah.
I didn't even. Yeah. You can see the statue down the river from there.
Oh yeah,
Statue of Liberty. Yeah.
yeah.
When I joined my church, they they took a little biography of me and they posted it on the new members bulletin board. And the final product I saw, I was on the USS Cunningham. When I saw my posting on the bulletin board, I was allegedly on the USS Constitution. I'm like, how old do you think I am?
Oh. Well, at least they didn't say
Hey.
the Arizona.
Yeah,
Oh, they didn't say the Enterprise, right? You know that one.
yeah.
Well, that means
Star
he was
Trek.
with Captain Kirk. Yeah.
Yeah.
No bloody B, no bloody C. NCC 1701.
Yep.
My
Hey,
first
Franco, did you-
Wi-Fi was, I named it NCC 1701.
Did you make that icon yourself? Did you create that?
Are you talking to me or Killen?
Yes, your icon.
Oh, I took a wall graffiti of Kilroy was here, and then I posted my own shit over it, like the Sergeant Stripes, the camera, the color hand, and the line out of Kilroy and the plastering of Finkel. But
Okay.
that's originally off of I want to say the Berlin Wall. I can't remember. It was a picture I found on the internet of graffiti of Kilroy was here.
We need to make T-shirts so we can send one to your buddy over there in Oklahoma, wherever he's at.
I keep thinking about buying stoned vet merch and sending it to Mama's house, Mama Kaiser's house.
Yeah.
Hey, if we're going to be trading merch, anybody want to buy a EPP coffee cup? Never used.
A what coffee cup?
TPP.
Oh, no. Oh, that was funny. Yesterday they were talking politics, and I wanted to get in on that, so I went backstage for the panel, and I thought they were bringing me in when I saw the the TPP splash screen. That's usually how they bring somebody in.
Yeah.
But I guess somebody else was backstage, and he came up, and I waved at the camera so they would see me moving, and I got this sign saying, "You've been banned."
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
"What?" And so I put it in the chat. I copy and pasted the "You've been banned" thing, and they were saying, "He's not banned. He's not banned. Finkel's not banned." And I'm like, I tried it again. I was banned. Finally, I think it was Eli came on and says, "Try now." And I tried it again. I was on. I'm like,
Did you know that you was on? I don't know. You was looking all like, I was like, does he know that he's on? I don't think he knows he's on, man.
I
You were
do that
looking
sometimes.
around and doing stuff. I was like, is he just acting silly, or does he actually know that he's on or not?
No, I put knock knock in the private chat, and
Right.
I didn't know who was modding at the time, but I was trying to get noticed. And next thing I got this, "You've been banned." I'm like, what? And it occurred to me, sometimes I think when people are banned, it's a misclick. Because they were swearing up and down, "He's not banned." Like, yeah, I am.
I remember.
Well-
I remember that whole bit there. Yeah, where he was,
I've heard that story before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
Everybody's like, Finkel's good, man. He's a good guy. You can't ban Finkel.
I even did a $10 super chat. "Let me in."
Right.
I remember I got pissed one time, and I mean, it's like a good thing whenever it's full and other people coming in and they'll switch people out and stuff. But I remember I got switched out the one time while his name's Chris, right? Chris was there snoring, but they
Oh.
decided to put me backstage instead of him. I thought, what the hell? Anyway,
This was early in the morning or late at night?
it was at night, I think.
No.
Oh, Jody went for coffee. Bring me back a cup.
I was going to say we could talk about it while she's gone,
Yeah.
but Danny probably tell on us. You know how she is.
Yeah, she's a tattletale.
I'm about to get me a cup of coffee. I gotta go to the hospital later. Not for me, but for somebody else.
Yeah. I don't know how much hospital experience you guys have had. I never had much of any until the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
But I have found whenever I go to the hospital, the nurses are all very lovely. They're friendly. You can joke around and they're helpful, except there's always one miserable bitch. Every time, like I say, now it's only been, a couple times over the last few years, but there's always that one.
It's usually the one laying in the bed, though.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, Muckster, but yeah, it's right. You're right.
Any
Yeah.
group of people, there is always one.
I've had male, like most of my male nurses, all great people, man. And the women, the hospital I go to is a good hospital, but yeah, you do get one every now and then that you don't know what the hell their problem is.
Right.
You're like,
Well,
hey, I'm the patient, and I don't know why you're pissed off.
Yeah. The last time I went in, and I've only ever gone for like 3-4 days at the most. And the last time I went in, it was just post COVID, and I noticed the service had changed an awful lot.
Right.
They weren't as on top of things and stuff.
Kids these days.
Finkel, was you saying that you went to the hospital just when COVID started?
Let me see. I went to the hospital during COVID.
All right. So what was you saying? Was it empty or was it full?
It was full, but it wasn't COVID related. It was
Right.
the reason I went to the hospital. I was in a car accident, and it was a snowstorm. And we don't handle snow around here very well. We're not like upstate New York, and there were a lot of people in there getting treated for various snow related accidents.
I was in the hospital at the same time when it started, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had someone drop me off. The parking lot was empty, empty, nobody there. I went
Hmm.
in. They took me in. They left me in there. Uh, two times, two different times during COVID.
Hmm.
In the beginning of COVID, and probably in the middle of COVID, I had to go also. But they gave me a room by myself. Wasn't that many people? They didn't have that many patients. What I was told from the nurses is that if they did have patients, they kept those people in a certain part, like they kept those separate
Oh
from the
yeah,
rest of the hospital.
yeah.
But
Isolation
but
wing.
yeah, but there wasn't what the way they were talking. There wasn't that many people
Hmm.
that
Well,
had
one thing.
COVID. COVID, but my area is not. It's more
Hmm.
rural. There's
Yeah, it
people,
wouldn't
but
spread as much.
it's not like a city. Where you have millions of people or hundreds of
Hmm.
thousands. In one area.
Well, and the
But it pretty much it was
parking lots would
it
be
was
empty because they weren't allowing any visitors.
right. They didn't allow no one, so it was complete. Like
Yeah.
when you pulled up, it was like, is this place closed? That's what it kind of looked like.
Hmm.
But yeah, there wasn't much going on. Wasn't much going on.
Yeah, I know they most of COVID, they didn't have. I don't know what the word is. They're very picky about who they would treat. You couldn't get like plastic surgery or elective. That's it.
Yeah.
You couldn't
Yeah.
Right,
get
right,
elective
right.
stuff. And yeah, visitors. I remember uh, also during COVID, my girlfriend got sick, and they made me wait outside. I couldn't wait in the waiting room.
Right.
It was funny. They would allow after test results for her and me to be negative, and she tested negative, and my test was finally negative, and I went in, and we both caught COVID on that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there you go.
But we were both
So
vaccinated, so it wasn't a bad bout with COVID.
what they did was they were allowing cars to come up to the front of the hospital
Yeah.
and pick people up that were being released, and the emergency was open, and they had everyone set up outside, so they're checking your temperature and all that, and
Oh yeah.
ask you questions, and then you was able to go into emergency, but it was just you. Nobody else was like your. I guess if you're a child, I guess they gotta let your mother in, but
Yeah.
you wasn't. You wasn't gonna walk in there with the other person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think most places. I think the only visitors, if I remember correctly, they were allowing husbands to go in when the wife was giving birth.
Okay.
But I might even
Okay.
be wrong about that.
We were in Yellowknife, Canada, in February of 2020, just as news of COVID was hitting, mostly in Asia, China, Korea, places like that. And I was about aware of it as I was as SARS a few years ago. And we did research, found out that most of the tourism in Yellowknife that time of year is from China and Korea. It's about the Chinese New Year and seeing the lights. And sure enough, while we're there, every tourist bus, every restaurant was just packed with people from China and Korea. And I had in the back of my mind, are we going to get COVID? We're going to get COVID. We didn't. I didn't get COVID till we got back to the States, so probably a month later. And we're kind of wondering, is extreme cold the cure for COVID? And we finally figured out I think the reason we weren't spreading it and catching it and giving it to others was it was so cold. We had face masks and hoods, and we were bundled up, so we were covered so much to protect ourselves from the cold. We probably weren't sharing moisture droplets from our breath.
Yeah, I believe the extreme cold actually kills germs. So
Yeah. Remember, we went to an A&W and had a root beer float when it was 40 below Fahrenheit. Have we lost our fucking minds?
yep.
I I think you'll like this, Finkel.
Hmm.
Do, 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 do.
Trump is not arguing that he's innocent. He's arguing that he has a right to be a criminal. Yeah. Basically, yeah. You can't convict a former president or a candidate for president. I don't know. Half joking, only half joking. I'm thinking if before the election or before inauguration, the Supreme Court rules that a president is above the law, that he can't be tried, I think President Joe Biden should launch a drone attack on Mar-a-Lago. Hey, the Supreme Court says you can't arrest me. I know it does sound silly, but I mean, like, really, if the president is above the law, what's to stop him?
All right, who's scraping up the cocaine on the table here?
That's me. I'm
Well, okay, you're
milking
good.
my bowl of grits for
Give him-
every scoop.
Give
I
him a
can.
break. He's not allowed to have alcohol anymore.
Yeah,
I'm allowed.
you
I
like
just-
you like grits, Finkel? I love grits.
I'm not a huge fan, but it's not salty, so it doesn't make me pee all day.
Oh,
I take a
don't-
water pill, and the water pills
Yeah.
really have no effect unless I have a sodium intake.
I can eat it, but if I eat it, it makes my sugar go up, so I don't really eat it. But I do like the way it tastes.
I like to boil an egg or two in it while I'm cooking it, so I have a little protein.
Okay.
Now, do you
Oh
have
yeah,
instant grits or
No.
well, I meant to buy the rapid grits, but when I got home and opened it, it's the you have to cook them for 15 or 20 minutes. I
Yeah.
don't let them cook that long, but
actually, I would have needed to be able to do a Joe Pesci impression to make that line work.
My
the
cousin Benny, is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, when the one witness is on the stand, he said he started making grits right when he saw the car or something. Now, was that instant grits or
Right.
no self-respecting Southerner has instant grits?
The Utes. I like when he said the Utes in old Herman
Yeah.
Munster. It's like, what are you
Yeah.
saying? The
Yeah, what-
Utes. Yeah.
What is a Ute?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. The two U's.
Yeah. That's a great movie, man.
It is. You know what I have found from seeing the various YouTubes? It is actually very well liked among lawyers.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it like real, like the real
Well-
thing, or
Well, I saw some of them say that his cross-examination was actually very good. That the way
Right.
he sort of led somebody down the path and then hit him. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good movie. And that movie won me the Oscar poll that year because I picked Mira Sorvino to win Best Supporting Actress.
Hmm.
That put me
Oh.
1 point ahead of the next person, and I got the Loving Cup.
Mhm.
What did they cup?
Well, the problem is there wasn't really a prize. It was just sort of, yay, you won. Should have really had money on it that year, I guess.
What actually is in grits? Is it crunched up corn?
it's corn? Yeah, it's ground
Okay.
up corn. Yeah.
I always, when I eat them, I'm thinking of the John Wayne movie True Grit.
Yeah.
Are these real grits? Yeah, these are true grits.
But you're supposed to cook them. If you cook them long enough, they're not really gritty. I like the grittiness in them myself, but yeah, the longer you cook them, the better they are.
Danny, who drives a truck, commented on drivers in snow. I'm thinking, I think the worst drivers, whether you're in New York or Virginia or on 81 in between, the worst snow drivers are the noobs in four-wheel vehicles. They think they can
yeah.
handle anything, you see more four-wheel vehicles in this on the side in the gutters.
Oh,
Yeah, the Priuses are just oozing along at 20 miles an
Yeah.
hour or whatever, but the big four-wheel
yeah.
drive
Yeah,
vehicles are all
they think
crashed.
they think 4-wheel drive will take you across ice.
Yeah,
Well,
You know,
that's
I
not the
found
problem.
a
Told my
rule of thumb, no matter where you are, the worst drivers are always people with out-of-state license plates.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
if you're
true.
in New York, people will be going, damn Jersey drivers, you know. And I'm sure, like, if you're in Oklahoma, people are going, yeah, damn Nebraska drivers. You know, it just,
Here it's Maryland. I'm in Virginia, and it seems like every time I see an ass move, it's a Maryland plate. And that confuses me because we're literally, you could throw a rock at Maryland from here. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you
Where
shouldn't.
you're at. Yeah.
you should. Yeah.
pretty much, Danny.
That was another one of those little
Yes,
rules
it's
that come
harmony,
around
yes.
here at deer season. And you'd go out looking for usually a lot of times you'd start off someplace the first day, it'd be well before dawn. Then you might go out looking for another spot, and you always avoided any area where you saw vehicles parked that had New York licenses on them, because that's the
Yeah.
people that end up shooting you.
But
Oh, I
the-
saw a
the-
bush wiggle.
Yeah.
When I first came to the area, I never really paid attention to what state plates were from. When I first came to the area, my brother had been here for a while. He says, watch out for the diplomatic plates.
Ah,
And so I started paying attention. And yeah, they were a little bit above the law, or acted like it. But since I was watching, the real assholes, the people who pass on shoulders and off ramps and on ramps and drive erratically, they have the Maryland plates on. I'm like, what is going on the other side of the river?
Finkel, my name is not Marilyn.
it says no parking right on the damn sign. That was probably his secretary.
Oh yeah, and they straddle parking spot lines. Like, what? Come on, man. And yeah, I know that's a generalization. I see plates from all over do those things, but I see more of it when I see something and an asshole move. More often than not, it's got Maryland plates.
Yeah, most of the places I see around here are either North Carolina, South Carolina, and West Virginia, and some Floridas.
A few years ago, I was at a grocery store waiting for my mother to come out, and there was a car parked in the lane like ahead of me that was crossways across the line.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed my camera to take a picture of it because I thought, oh, this is perfect. I'll put this on Facebook and say, I see Sandy was at the Bilo today, because we had a friend, Sandy, who is a terrible driver. So I go out to take a picture of this car, and this lady in the car, like on the other side of the line from that car, she like gets out of her car and says, "Why are you taking a picture of my car?" And I was like, I wasn't taking a picture of your car. I could tell that's what you were focused on. And she was like going on and on about it. And it's kind of like, you got to really be pretty far up your own ass to think that any camera is pointed at you. And she was like, you just wait till my husband comes out and I'm going to tell him about it. And after a bit, her husband came out and you could see her, they're going, hey. And he just sort of shrugged and drove away. I thought, yeah, he must hear this kind of stuff all the time.
Married to Karen. Poor guy.
I haven't had cream of wheat in a long time.
I love that shit, bro. Cream of
Yeah.
wheat's the best, man.
I was just thinking, I remember I used to like when my mother made that. She put a big dollop of butter on the top of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's farina. That's what it's called, man.
Yeah, the cream of wheat, the oatmeal, and the grits in little packages, the instant stuff. I'm thinking, I've recently learned that the not so instant isn't really that much harder to make. Why do people eat the instant crap?
Right. It's
Well,
better for you too.
It's cheaper, it's better for you, and
right.
hell, it actually tastes better.
I get the oatmeal, And the nice thing about it is I can just take a pouch and you just put it in a coffee cup and let the Keurig cook it. But also what I like to do is take like, you get the variety thing and you'll take
Yes.
like the one will be like apple cinnamon and you'll
Mhm.
put that together with, like just a plain one or something, or you mix different flavors. So it's good
Oh,
for
you're
that.
talking instant, not
Yeah,
the.
the instant. Yeah, yeah. Do I look like the kind of guy that, I mean, look at me here. Do I look like the
Yeah.
kind of guy that cooks?
That's the only way you're
You
gonna
look
get
like
the
the
variety
coordinator with
pack.
the
Is
beard.
with the instant. Yeah. I eat all that. Is oatmeal porridge? Is that what that is?
I'm not sure.
What the hell is that?
I mean, look, do I look like a good cook to you?
Is that my ex-wife? Wow.
I wonder, there was the old peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold. So I wonder, let's see, porridge is a food made by heating or boiling ground, crushed, or chopped starchy plant, typically
Oh,
grain.
okay.
So I
Oh,
guess it could be like oatmeal. Would oatmeal be a
potato soup.
starchy plant?
Potato soup would be porridge then, I guess.
Yeah, okay. I love a good potato soup,
I don't.
especially in the wintertime. That's a good winter.
Hmm.
My wife puts potatoes and everything and the beans that she makes and all that. It thickens the sauce. I just take all the potatoes out and throw them away.
Yeah. A lot of times, if I was making like a soup and it seemed like it was going to be too soupy to me, I'd throw like some instant potatoes in to thicken it up a bit.
Yeah. I don't do potato corn chowder. Yuck.
Ah, my mother used to make a great chowder. She did it. She combined different ones.
Excuse me.
But she made it homemade though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way.
And I don't know, it probably started with corn chowder because it was like there was corn in there and potatoes, but then there was bacon and salmon, and then I imagine like onion and stuff. Oh, that was it was milk based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jody, do you eat anything without bacon flavor to it?
I was gonna say bacon can make anything taste good.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
I've heard of people having bacon in ice cream.
Yes.
I've never tried it, but
I mean, I'm not knocking it. I love bacon myself. I'm just curious. Everything she's put up there with bacon, with bacon.
I get bacon pizza, all kind of stuff with bacon, man.
that's kind of like peanut butter. People mention all kinds of things. They'll say, "Oh, I have peanut butter with this," and it sounds gross, but if you get the nerve to try it, it's like, wow, how does peanut butter actually go together with onion and whatever? It's like,
Yeah, they put it on burgers. You know that, right?
yeah.
Peanut butter on your burger.
If I knew it, I forgot. But yeah, I'm not surprised because it just seems like people put it on all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's
Butter
a
banana sandwich.
yeah,
Oh, I used to have those all the time.
there's a famous like shop in New York that makes pickle sandwiches, and I guess their number one seller is pickles and peanut butter sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds weird, right? But
Sweet or dill? Probably dill.
I'm thinking dill, but I'm not sure. Had seen something on YouTube. I had watched the video about that place.
Yeah, it is one of those things that it sounds gross, but I bet if you taste it, you go, hey, this is pretty good.
You
Yeah,
can't
my-
believe anything you see on YouTube.
Bacon jam?
Listen, if it's on the internet, it's real, buddy. Okay.
Oh, I think I know what she means by bacon jam. I had something one time that a guy made, and it was like a bunch of, I remember the base of it was a bunch of ground up bacon. I forget what else was mixed in it though, but I liked it.
I've never heard of it. So
I got all kind of bacon in my refrigerator there. I love bacon.
We hosted our Dallas team for a team gathering a few years back, and one of the Dallas team members just had to have donuts from, I can't remember the name of it now.
Crispy.
No.
By the way, you see they're teaming up with McDonald's. McDonald's is now going to have Krispy Kreme donuts, but go ahead, Finkel.
You guys go and talk. I'll try and figure out the name of the donut place. It's not
Dunkin'
really
Dunkin'?
local, but it's local. They consider our local for being from Texas.
Shipley's.
All right. By the way, bacon jam does not look good at all. Ugh.
Duck donuts.
Oh,
Yeah, we never heard of it.
They were so excited about being in Virginia so they could have duck donuts that they brought. One of them stopped at a Duck Donuts. I'd never heard of them before. They had all kinds of crazy donut varieties, and one sounded interesting to me. That was bacon donuts. They had bacon and maple syrup on top of the donut.
Yeah.
And it sounded good to me, but I bit into it, and it was nasty. I'm like, oh, God, this is gross. Somebody finished it for me.
What's your favorite donut?
I just like basic glazed.
Yeah,
I like crawlers. I like
Yeah.
crawlers.
Crawlers are good. My wife likes the old fashioned or glazed donut. I like the Bavarian donut or Boston cream.
Yep.
It's just plain but with chocolate instead of just the white powder.
I think we'd have to take the advice of a police officer. Who has the best donuts?
Did you ever see that old meme or picture? But
Yeah.
of the guy, how there'd be like those like animal trap things where they have like a box and a stick with a rope, and you'd pull the stick to close the box down. And the guy had like a great big box, like from a stove or something, and it was out in front of a police station, and he had a box of donuts underneath the box. With the stick to pull to trap a cop under there when he came for the donuts.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who I watched Preston H now, and he's sitting in his car with a fishing pole, and he's got a couple donuts hanging from the outside. He got a guy to come up. It was funny, man. He's like, "What are you doing, man?" "Yeah, I'm just fishing. Trying to see if I get a bite out here." He parked in a place where he wasn't supposed to park, just to make a point that they do that shit all the time. They're not supposed to do that. And I think the police, either they don't do nothing about it, or it's the police that's parking there, and they're not. So he wanted them to give him a hard time so he could complain about what they do. But yeah. Never heard of Duck Donuts. I'm looking them up, but
Yeah, they got a webpage, duckdonuts.com.
I don't know that I trust him.
funny looking duck. He's got two bills, one on his face and one on his head.
Yeah, he's a bit of a deformed duck.
Well, there that'll give you faith in it.
Yeah.
Look what it did to the duck. You too could have two faces.
There's a chubby duck donut. Y'all heard that one?
Hey, apparently
apparently they
there's a duck donut about 30 miles from me.
They got
Oh, wow.
one in Egypt. They got one in Qatar. They got one in Puerto Rico.
They look
Warm,
good,
delicious,
man. I
and
don't know.
made to order.
The donuts look good. Are they mini donuts? What are they?
They were pretty good. I just wouldn't recommend the
Yeah, the bacon.
one.
Yeah, they got a lot of nice looking donuts there.
I was telling my sweetie about it, and we went on vacation near Kill Devil Hills near Kitty Hawk, and there was one there too. Oh, actually, the name of the town is Duck, North Carolina. In fact, they have a Duck Donuts. In fact, that's probably where they started, is in Duck, North Carolina, out there on the Outer Banks.
Oh, we got them out here in Virginia.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, apparently we have them local this area because our Dallas team thought it was cool to bring us Duck Donuts.
There's a duck donut cheeseburger.
Ooh, it's
Doesn't
got
look like
bacon
a-
on it.
Yeah, but doesn't it look like it has egg under it too? It's like a burger
breakfast-
egg.
The breakfast
Yeah,
burger, yeah.
must be.
Hey, there's one in Roanoke. When anytime I go down there to Electric Road, I'm gonna stop by there.
Yeah, look at that. They
Jody
make
says
all kind of donut sandwiches.
Helen Waite Donuts. If you want a donut, you have to go to Helen Waite.
Yeah.
And if you have trouble finding it, check with Helen Hunt.
No, I just checked with Renata. She'll tell me where it's at.
Yeah, these donuts look pretty good.
Oh, that poor girl. She's got issues.
She sent me to the Demon Donut Shop.
Is this the bacon? Is this the bacon one you had here? Bacon in the sun?
I think so. Maybe the bacon was spoiled. I don't know. It tasted like crap to me.
Now this blueberry lemon sounds good.
That does look good, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of nice looking donuts, man.
Okay, I got to get off there. It's going to drive me nuts because I'm doing low carb right now.
Now that I'm
Yeah.
remembering that Kitty Hawk visit, they have to rename the U.S. Navy ship Kitty Hawk because it's named after where the Wright brothers first flew,
Yeah.
and they first flew in Kill Devil Hills. So they got everything they named after Kitty Hawk. They have to change the name to Kill Devil Hills because it's really not Kitty Hawk.
Huh.
I don't think they're going to do it.
They cook their donuts in duck grease.
Oh, is that?
Ah,
Okay.
well, I've always been annoyed at the Kentucky long rifles, speaking of those damn Southerners, because they were actually made in Pennsylvania.
They sell donuts with ice cream on them. How great is this? I can have a heart attack while I go there.
Yeah. But you'll die happy.
Yes,
Isn't that the
that's
point?
the main thing. Cookie
How many
and cream sundae.
calories? How many calories in one duck donut? 200. 210
They have
calories
shakes.
for one duck donut.
Yeah, and that's before you throw on the icing, bacon, ice cream.
Oh yeah, that's just the basic donut. That's not without. That's without the toppings.
I'm getting me a peanut butter crunch sundae donut with ice cream. Yep.
I didn't know that about the Kentucky long rifle. How did that come
Yeah.
up?
Also, the Conestoga wagons were a Pennsylvania thing.
Oh.
But what I always take pride in Pennsylvania is the Whiskey Rebellion. Leave it up to Pennsylvania. Go, you guys, you can tax RT, you can do whatever you want, but stay the fuck away from whiskey.
There you go. Moonshiners.
It's kind of the same way as remember, probably like 20 years ago now, whenever they were trying to make changes and they were doing things like, messing with civil rights, and saying you didn't need warrants for different things. And everybody in America is like, yeah, okay. Hey, we're tapping all your phones. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, by the way, we're also switching to the metric system. Hey, fuck you. No fucking way. We like our inches and feet.
That's right. Don't confuse me. I'm already confused with the inches. Forget about going to metric. Make it simple.
I used to have a Kentucky long rifle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I wore it when I was in the Army. It was on my chest.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Share screen. Entire screen. And you've probably seen it on the other background I used.
It looked like a gerbil to me. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is the rifle that was used to murder the gerbil. No, that's the CIB badge. Not to be confused with the CIB. It's very similar, except the CIB has a wreath around it. But that's allegedly a Kentucky long rifle there.
Is that a muzzle loader?
I don't know. It was miniature on my chest.
Yeah, I think they would have. I think they would have had to be, because that was pre-Civil War. I don't think they'd have had a breaking barrel then. By the way, speaking of gerbils,
Mm-hmm.
if anybody has any ideas, I need an idea for my next video.
Mm.
I have a gerbil in my pants.
No, he's looking for
Uh,
ideas, not personal information.
You mean a story? You need a story?
yeah, I need something fictional. I don't want to be
Oh,
telling the truth. No, because I've done this series now of it started
I
off
thought
just asking for thing with Katrina, and then it had did
You
the
could do that.
story of the killed gerbil, and
You could take a sad story and put it to the background music of Ben and
take a
claim that
sad song and make it better.
the victim was a result of mistaken identity because a stupid cat didn't know a rat from a gerbil.
Yeah, because he was a drunken bastard, that cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might work. I'll see what I can do with that tonight.
I'm not sure if Ben is monetized, copyright protected, but
I tried today doing because today the one I made up the tombstone for it, and I
Mhm.
tried having Elton John Candle in the Wind playing in the background, but that didn't seem to work out.
do an instrumental.
I was actually
Okay.
looking for a funeral for a friend, but I couldn't find that one.
Monster.
Hmm.
There's a page here that I looked up. It's Ranker. It's people describe the craziest ways pet hamsters died while they were kids. There's a bunch of stories here. So Kiwi the hamster eaten alive by her cage mate. The proud mom of two Russian whatever witnessed heroin scenes. Let's see. So I sat on my bed. I noticed one of them missing.
I used to a girl I used to talk to back when I played that one game. Her last name, she was Italian, obviously. Her last name was Gigliotti, and she had guinea pigs. And I always thought it was kind of clever. Her boyfriend named her guinea pigs the Pigliotti family.
Yeah. And one of the stories here is called Double Homicide because rodents get hungry.
Oh,
Summer's going home.
oh,
Oh, from the hotel. Yeah, she stayed.
oh,
up there.
that's right. That was just yesterday.
I told her, no fair, your driving video is clearer than my driving video.
I think I'll zip over there and give her a like.
Oh, yeah. Lick the like button.
Okay, so the first few nights were so loud and unbearable. I woke up in the morning to see a bloodbath in the cage. One of them ate the other. I tried to clean the cage before my parents found out, but the surviving gerbil ran out. I trapped him in the bathroom where he couldn't get out and slammed the bucket over him, but I missed and the bucket broke his neck. This was the night I learned pets need to be fed. That's the double homicide, wrote it. Gets hungry.
Oh, good.
Oh Lord, there's all kind of crazy stories here. I mean, you can find something.
Hamster homicide.
Yeah. Poor fatso stomped to death, going for gold. Uh,
Dead air. Dead air.
yep,
Dead air.
we're here.
Yeah, hers is much clearer than mine. You guys got quiet. Was it because I was watching Summer?
I'm listening to her now too, but I can listen to both.
Oh, I can't. One or the other.
Oh, listen, I will have my TV going, and then I'll have another channel on my phone, and my wife is over there looking at me like, "Are you a dumb son of a bitch or what, man?" Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, what is it? It's 10:59 a.m. on the Eastern time zone. See, no
Okay.
snow on her video. There's no snow. It's clear, bright colors, no clouds. I'm jealous.
Smarter than the average Finkel.
Well, yeah. How about
Oh,
she's
you
using
turned
it?
her off over here.
I'm sorry.
I thought we were still streaming her over here.
Oh, I was just showing that she was on. I didn't mean to restream her. Do you want me to restream her?
We're here. I'll throw it up. I've got her on a tab there.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mark. So you can do a story about death by chocolate, because I guess chocolate kills hamsters.
Canada, right?
Let's
Oh.
Like,
fuck
you
them
know,
up.
there are people up there that can't come down here, and they'll be the first ones to be like, "You can't come over to Canada. I go wherever I want." And I got friends that are definitely gonna give me a spot to stay, honey. Hey, hey.
Oh,
I could
Oh shit, y'all.
I could always extend it and have her have like an entire family of gerbils getting killed by various means.
Yeah, there's a story here: death by vacuum cleaner. That's a good one.
Ooh.
Yo, that protest was really good last night.
death by vacuum cleaner. That's harsh.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yes, I need you guys to type in caps, or I won't be reading your chat.
It's
Death
like
by choking.
I remember one time when I was mowing the lawn, I hit a frog. It kind of reminds me of the vacuum cleaner thing.
Yeah.
You hit that frog more than once before you were done.
Shit.
Death by too much exercise. Death by too much cuddling.
There was
Those
apparently there was a gas explosion yesterday, but I
those
never
reels.
seen it. So I guess it was on the other side of town or whatever. But
Doesn't she hear us
something
talking? She
exploded
keeps
yesterday and
interrupting us.
people were running everywhere and all that shit. I was like, damn it. Some fucking idiot do this shit so we can't have a protest.
Who you calling an idiot?
But apparently it was on the way other side. Just so
Okay.
you know, distracted driving is illegal in Canada.
It is a nice
Okay?
clear
Yeah.
picture.
Well, I ain't
Yes.
in Canada, so.
Beautiful sky.
Is on Jerry's panel right now.
And when I come to Canada, my convoy, they'll be driving me, so I ain't got to worry about it. I'll be in the back of the bus, getting the cookies together that we're going to be throwing out to everybody, because that's our demand, free cookies for everyone.
Yeah, get your cookies together, people.
So we're good.
Right. I need a location. I want some cookies.
We're gonna be okay, you guys. It's gonna be okay.
Somebody go to her chat and write cookies.
And you know, you say that it's illegal in Canada, and I see people from your Canada do it all the time. So there's that. Guess you got a bunch of criminals up there, just like us Americans.
We're
Cap-
Americans, not
I mean, all you have to
Americans.
do is put your cap lock on, and then you ain't got to worry about writing in regular print, because I'm not gonna read it. So again, caps, put your cap lock on until you leave the chat. It makes it so much easier. Titties and cookies, baby. Of course, somebody would like that, right?
Did she say titties and cookies?
Thank you.
Yeah.
You.
What order goes
Yeah, if you
first?
just put it on
Titties
cap
and
lock
cookies or
until we
cookies
leave
and
the chat,
titties?
then you won't even have to worry about doing it.
Titties and cookies. That sells.
I said cookies,
I'm not
cookies,
going to
cookies,
Canada.
num, num, num. I'm glad I didn't say titties,
Oh, well,
num,
I am
num,
going to go
num.
to Canada. It's a joke. It's kind of an arm-running joke. I am going to go to Canada one day because I have friends that live up there, and I want to see them, and I want to see Canada. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I do want to see Canada. They're gonna be
Ew.
pretty. And I have a lot of people up there that are really awesome, and I'm gonna go say hey to them. But I'm not going to Canada right now. I'm going home right now.
Oh, her panel's doing the same thing you guys did to me. Try to convince her to
yeah.
on the way to
Yeah.
Panama.
That's what I was
Oh,
gonna
you
say. Driving to Canada to meet up with Finkel.
Is that
In the
the
library
Colonel
with the
Mustard in the
Tim
library?
Horton has cookies. Let's go. Now, like, you know, all the convoys that went on or whatever, it seemed like to me all those people did was kind of argue and fight with each other,
Oh,
right? Like, calling
yeah, it's hard for me to focus on two conversations at once.
so, me and the hot mess girls, ladies, women,
Right.
and fellas,
I
all decided
turned
that
down
we
the
were gonna go and start our
Hummer.
own convoy, and we were gonna call it the Butter Nice.
Just
and
keep an eye on her,
Tea
make sure she doesn't run over any gerbils.
Well, that just seems to be the motto. And our demands are that everybody gets free cookies. Yep. So, if you'd like to join on our convoy or be a sponsor of it, just let us know. We're gonna get we got 2 RVs and we're gonna wrap them. We're gonna put big old boobies on them. So, yeah, it's gonna be fucking great. I'm drinking Tim Hortons coffee. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Good. Don't tell Danny I'm going to step outside.
Come on, big boy.
Oh,
okay.
Come on, big boy.
this thing, okay. My mobile's still
As a trucker's wife, I always be looking at all the trucks on the
12
road.
hours
Like,
off.
okay, you're doing good. Oh, you're not doing good. Oh, I bet he's fucked up because these people be driving crazy as fuck. But shout out to all of our truckers. Without them, fucking country would be at a standstill.
Hear that, Danny?
That's a promise.
Shout out to Danny.
This hot knives and cookie convoy would be kind of cool. Hot knives was a way to smoke. Yes, it is. Yeah, I know, Scooby. We make fun of somebody that does it, though. I'm not even gonna joke around and act like we don't, because I do. They smoke their breath like that, and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Convoy.
I know people. You know, I know people used to do it for houses.
We got a
and
cookie
like,
convoy.
but, like,
Put that in the chat. Ain't she a beautiful sight?
especially when there's so many beautiful utensils that you can smoke marijuana with.
All right.
All right, we're gonna do a window open real quick. My bad, Tom.
You guys have some serious stamina for watching the road go under the camera. That's did 9 hours the other day. Now you're doing more.
Get away from me, sir. You don't know how to stay in your lane.
Yeah. Yeah, her video's much better than mine. What did I do wrong? Is it the camera I'm using?
I don't know. I guess the area, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, you were in the mountains.
Yeah, that's true.
And the
But
fall
even
times
when I
described
was
was really, really,
shaky
really,
and-
really pretty.
I need to use my iPhone.
I gotta go, guys. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, Dave's
Okay.
not putting things on her truck.
Later, Ariel.
All righty. Good talking to y'all.
Thanks for
Okay.
stopping in.
6 hours to go.
Yeah, man.
You must be at work.
Later,
Everybody's
Finkel.
listening. All right. Keep it between the lines.
Will do.
That's the little offbeat that could. That's what this reminds me of right now.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing here.
76 miles. What's up, Pat? How you doing? I'm on my way back home. We went down to Bowling Green for a protest yesterday.
Hmm.
And now I'm going home.
Bowling Green, isn't that where
76
the
miles, so I'm home.
wasn't there some kind of riot there?
Yeah, there was something.
Yeah, somebody's got paid. Somebody's got to go work.
If I'd known she was going to Bowling Green, I might have gone.
I'm trying to think. What was that lady's name on the Trump administration? And
Go home and do nothing for the day.
Oh, that one where was saying
That's
that they
50.
attacked
Wait,
Bowling
what?
Green or something.
Yeah,
Fighting over
Yeah.
Conway,
Troy. What did
Kelly
you do?
Conway.
Are you
That's,
getting in trouble?
yeah,
Yeah.
Are you
the
that
great
ladies
master
fighting
kid.
over you, Troy? It's that accent. That's what it is.
Yeah, she's talking about a gas explosion. I knew I shouldn't have had that burrito.
Oh. Get over here and tread lightly because they're off. Just float. Alright, let's get some AC on in this bitch because it is hot.
And she's got a perfect sky.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
What,
coffee. Drink it if you got it.
what did she say? She's drinking and driving?
Really, dude.
I couldn't really make it out.
Doesn't mean go super slow.
Can she hear me?
I don't think so.
I said, is she drinking and driving? She said, really, dude?
And just so everybody knows, if you do not write in caps, I will not think you're talking to me, and I will not answer you.
All right.
Oh,
She's singing. We got to get her on the music show.
yeah.
I'm gonna drop for a little bit. If y'all are still up, I may come back up here in a little while.
Okay. Yeah, I may never sleep again. I don't know what's going on with me.
You get tired enough, you'll either sleep or pass out. Either way, you'll get some kind of rest.
Yeah. Right.
All right, y'all take care. I'll if you're still on here in a little bit, I'll come back up
Okay.
if I'm
I'll see you.
allowed.
My first wife had a thing for flashing truckers. Oh, did Cullen leave us? Everyone's leaving us.
The Ring Girl
Yep.
contest that is still going on. Please, please, please. And up to Let's Play, yes. Alright, dude. My first wife had a thing for flashing truckers. It was cool. Yeah, truck drivers are dope. I'm married to one. Look at that mouth. Rock in it.
She doesn't have any panelists to read to her.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, you guys are reading me chats or highlighting them.
Yeah. Keller was in charge of that.
Who wants to come up and help me? I don't want to let a bunch of people up. So I'm not going to be seeing if they're the people or whatever while I'm driving and shit.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I voted today.
Is an election in your area?
The voting for Summer to be ring girl.
Oh, okay. I don't know her mods. Shelly, Christine. Oh, she can let you go up there and read to her.
No, my camera
let
and
our mods
microphone
do
are
it.
busy.
All right, one person can come up and help me if you guys want.
Well, they may need they may need co-host privileges to do what I'm suggesting. I forget mods in chat are different from mods in video.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be a co-host.
And she's blasting music she wouldn't hear us read it anyway. Welcome to the YouTube Alleys. Oh, okay. That's her brand banner.
Yeah. She was saying the other day, since people always talk about these YouTube streets,
Ladies want to hear your voice.
so
That's
she
why they
decided
bring
she
you
was
to
more of an alley person.
Ah, okay.
Troy's trying to work it. Now you want to speak. You was going so slow. What, you get your second win now, bud? No, not help me drive. Whoever comes up is going to help me read the comments. So I don't have to bother with them. Yeah, I'm on your side, so don't even come over.
I would volunteer to jump up, but I probably can't stay too much longer. She's got 76 miles as of a few minutes ago.
You guys can chit chat.
I have to clean up my car for the trip to Norfolk.
You know, it was her idea. She should be driving.
Yeah. I make her drive Zippy. Yeah. Can you pass on the right in Kentucky?
No idea.
BC Team Podcast.
What's up, B-Say?
Hey, how you doing, Summer?
Can't hear you, bud.
Oh, and he froze already. Oh, there he is.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Hey, Siri,
How's it going?
can you pass on the right on a Kentucky highway?
Yeah, please. Yeah,
I
you
found
can
this on the web.
turn it all the way
on
up.
the right on a Kentucky highway. Check it out.
I'm fine with that.
Mm,
This is
not
Team
really
Mouth
sure.
Mouth around here.
Okay,
How's
goodbye,
that?
Siri.
Is that any better?
Okay, I found this on the web for.
Yeah, I can hear
Thank you. Goodbye.
Check it out.
Go away.
All
Well,
right.
that's cool.
Hey,
can
you know
hear
what?
Christine. I gotta be able to hear about.
Yeah, you did a good job with that video yesterday, Summer.
You're cutting out, baby.
I'm not sure why. I've got a good signal. Let me.
All right, you're good now. It was just for a second.
BC can't read.
Okay, you did a good job yesterday on that video. You did a good job on that video.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
turnout.
cool.
We had like over 500 people showed up.
And you
Yeah, it
drove
was a good
6
turnout.
hours for it?
No, only 2 hours.
I forgot to check if any of the right-wing
Yeah,
news
that
were
was
going to
excellent.
claim it was a
Very,
violent
very good show.
protest when it wasn't. Yeah, you're supposed to
You know?
read, not interview.
Yeah, the ladies love Troy's accent.
Well, I know he's in the chat, so one of these days I'll figure out how to send it. But I just recorded a part of a commercial that I swore it was Troy talking. I mean, it just woke me up. It sounded, and I played it over and over, and I'm like, I wonder if Troy's doing the sound for this commercial. It was on a Tunnels to Towers commercial. Some big guy with a gray beard, and I swear to God, I can't wait to share it with you because you'll swear it's him. So that's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's got a good accent. I like it.
Yeah, Troy's
I
got.
don't.
Ooh,
I
listen
don't
to
think
that motherfucker.
Bisay heard what it
Pretty.
was.
Troy's got a real
She
nice
wanted
accent.
help with.
All the ladies love
Yeah.
hearing Troy talk. Troy, are you doing commercials we don't know about, bud?
I gotta say, my panelists are much more helpful.
So everything going good today, B-Say?
Except for
Yeah,
they try
I've
to
got the
convince
day
me I'm
off,
driving
so
the
I'm
Camden.
just monkeying around.
You got the day off? Well, that's good.
Yep. I'm gonna take my dog to the dog park and then go get something to eat, and then
You ate yesterday.
maybe rake some leaves, and then I'm gonna lay down and do nothing.
Sounds like a great day.
For sure.
Plan on doing nothing when I get home. Take a nap, maybe.
I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm reading the chats for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hello to Rambling Muckster, Katrina, and Christine. Of course, Troy, Indie Auditor. He's not far from me. Old Sarge, Finkel. Oh yeah, good to see everybody. I haven't been online a lot lately. I've been so damn busy, but that's okay.
Well, it's a good day. Good thing you got a day to kind of just chill.
Right. It's a good day. What's your next plan, Summer? You got any more events coming up, or are you gonna chill out for the weekend, or what?
Well, Saturday I'm going to look for a car, and then Sunday I'm going to take you guys to the tattoo convention.
Ooh, where's that?
I go to it's here in Louisville. Well, it's in Louisville where I live at. I go to the tattoo convention every year, and so I'm going to go and live stream it for you guys.
That's cool. Yeah, I have 79 less tattoos than you.
Yeah, I have like probably over 80, I think, last time I counted.
Yeah, I have one.
Yep, I need to give another one.
Hey, was that protest in Bowling Green, did you say?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I went to Bowling Green a few times for tractor pulls. They have a giant NTPA tractor pull there every year.
Bisay really did miss the point.
I go down there quite a bit.
So.
I do a lot of anti-human trafficking work down there. There's a couple conferences I go to and speak at every year. So yeah, I'm down there frequently.
Yeah, what do you? I guess I haven't heard you lately. But what is your take on this P Diddy's trafficking bullshit?
Ooh.
That's about
Yeah, I
time
saw
he's
that.
being taken down. I think it's gonna be bigger than the Maxwell Epstein case.
It's sounding like it's way bigger than anybody thought, and there's been people following this for a couple years who are finally getting to talk. So that's kind of interesting to see what's going to happen. But it's bigger than big, yeah.
It's fucking trick all day long. Yeah. Well, I think that Epstein and them, they got like some of the elite crowd, and then I think Pitty's gonna have some of the elite crowd, and I think it's gonna be a long road, but I think that eventually there's gonna be a lot of people getting in trouble. Hopefully he is, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, they're tying him to not only that, but even manslaughter charges and murder. Like, he's responsible for this drug trafficking and shit. They're coming up with all kinds of stuff. So I hope it's accurate, but it sounds like he's gonna be done. He's done forever.
Well, what's your version of done, right? Because as we know in the powers to be here in America, there's a lot of people, and it takes it, I mean, finally R. Kelly got arrested, Epstein killed himself, Maxwell's in jail, all these people. So I don't think it's going to happen overnight. I don't. I think it's going to be a long, drawn process. And I think a lot of people around him are going to go down first, and then eventually they'll get him if he doesn't flee the country.
I haven't followed the story close.
Yeah.
Saw him flash on the news the other night.
Okay, Muckster, say it.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
What were you gonna say, Muckster?
I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting yelled at by Muckster because I'm not reading the chat. So hello to old guy Mitch. He should be up here too. And Katrina, Shelly G, Linda Lou is there.
What did
Katrina. Oh, agreeing with you. Oh, Linda Lou, Diddy and the Clintons are friends. Yup.
Let's not put labels on it, because I'm gonna tell you right now, all of them, including Trump, is all guilty. So it's not just the Clintons, it's not just the Bushes, it's not just it's all of the people. The sooner you all realize that, the more victims will be saved. All of them are fucking disgusting. All these famous people, all these fucking politicians, and yes, you can't have somebody in pictures with all these different abusers and think that they're not a part of any of this shit. Because if that's what you all think, babe, all these people are in pictures with each other. They're all fucking been at parties with each other, and it ain't even just rappers, actors, pastors, comedians. All kinds of people are gonna go down in this.
By the way, I have to sometime log in and hit both our things and see exactly what that does, because that's still on my
But it should have taught you that
StreamYard.
we gotta protect little boys too, just as much as we do our daughters.
See if that sets up like a automatic 2-channel thing.
Yep, it's all about the money, Christine. You're right about that. Power and control and that money. They can do anything they want.
And for so long, they've been able to get away with shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we'll see.
Troy says, read all our comments. It's not like we're going to say something to make you blush or nothing.
We shall see.
Not yet. Nothing's, I do.
There was, I don't see it now. There was a drop down where I could switch between your team and my team.
That's the thing. That's what's crazy about all these.
Oh yeah, well no, that's right. You should be back on mine because you
that have spoken up and people just don't believe them.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
you
because
should have that again.
I went straight to your StreamYard.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I open up a new StreamYard.
So I mean.
Yeah, I can either do soloist or I can switch over to Team Muckster.
I think he's probably going to rest.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, mine still has that, but when I do create, it gives me a thing with like both our icons on it for destination.
And you have to select one or both.
Yeah, and I did check the one time I can select both, but I didn't bother going all the way through. I'll have to test that
Katrina
just to see
says,
what it does.
It's been happening since forever. She was just 17, and you know what I mean. And the way she looked was way beyond compare. Now who's she? Christine? Katrina, I'm sorry. Who was 17? This single one they're talking about? I did hear with Diddy about one specific 17-year-old, so I'm not sure.
I think the song is referring to the
That's not
singers
it. What about,
were 18 and
you know,
19.
he had that, I forget what his little camp that, you know, people go to, kids go to or whatever, but shit, I'm sure all these people were children when this shit happened. You know what I mean?
Right.
Justin Bieber, all them. I think he fucked with all those kids. That little white girl that he adopted in some of his videos, he was grooming that girl because he taught her how to say certain shit because when she came on the camera, she was like, "Hi, my name is such and such. I'm a Sagittarius." I was like, and he was like, "Oh no, that's not what we're talking about."
Yep.
So you know, I mean, he's fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah, Christina's saying, I really hope this is opening people's eyes about child and human trafficking, that it's real. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, Muckster can come up and read comments. Muckster is keep on yelling at me, so I'm going to give him the finger without the camera on.
Yeah, let's go over there. You can go up. I don't want to go up. I really got to get going
Linda
soon.
Lou says, what is it with sex and men? They have no morals.
Well,
Not all the time.
I mean, just like Maxwell, just like Epstein, Puffy's got Maxwell, right? His assistant does the same shit as Maxwell did, his Epstein's girlfriend. She grooms the kids, she keeps drugs all the time. She, you know, all that. So she's just fucking bad. I forget her name. I have it written down. I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but she's just another fucking Maxwell chick.
Mm-hmm. Old Sarge Finkel is saying the rest stops along 81 in Pennsylvania all had human trafficking report lines.
Yeah, so there's a thing called Truckers Against Trafficking, and a couple of years ago we put a campaign together, and all the truck stops all over the United States, all the rest areas have the trafficking hotlines in the rest areas. And most truckers have had to take a little bit
I'm
of
going to
a
end up
course
falling
and have
asleep
the
about
trafficking
15
hotline
minutes
in
before my
habits
aid
as
comes
well.
today.
Oh, it's 11:32. I really should get going.
Mm-hmm.
Because truckers
I'll
go
catch you
places
later.
that everybody else can't go.
Okay. Thanks for coming in.
Right.
Cheerio.
Guess I might as well
I've
shut down.
spoke for truckers
Okay.
against truck traffic a couple times.
I'm not sure if
Good organization.
I don't think Danny or Jody are still around, but if you are,
I wonder how many of the
thanks
truckers
for coming,
would
guys.
even be afraid to speak up, you know, just like everybody else. So many people are